Good morning, Team Traedz. And if you're new to my YouTube channel, welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content. How's everybody morning? If you did make a trade, congratulations to everybody. JerseyGirl, I definitely want to give you a shout out, man. Thank you for giving me a shout out, saying that she learned a lot from me. And let's give a huge shout out for JerseyGirl, who made $11,000 today. Congratulations, man. That's awesome, man. That's beautiful, man. Congratulations, JerseyGirl. So huge shout out to you, man. I definitely had to give you props on that. Let me see if I go back to where she posted her. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Where JerseyGirl made her little profit at, man. Let me bring this up real quick. Let me 11,000, man. That is a blessing, JerseyGirl. And right here, she has the proof on what she came in at. She knocked it out the park. And then down here, she gave me a huge shout out, man. Right here. She said, "Thank you, Traedz. Learned a lot so much." I mean, that's a blessing to hear that people are learning from you, man. And it definitely goes a long way. I'm definitely appreciative of the things that, y'all do take in consideration as far as listening to the information that I do put out. And I thank God that, and I'm truly grateful that it's benefiting y'all in the best way possible. So I want to see y'all win. Marty, what's up, babe? Still sitting on my hands at this moment, boss, because I was watching today's movement. We did have a low, which I did went ahead and mark it down for this morning. We had a pre-market low of 466.13. At first we did have a pre-market, what was our high was at? I think it was at 488. Let me see, what was that pre-market high was at? I did write that down, pre-market. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, 468.43, which we broke above. Right now we are on an uptrend starting from pre-market's low, and we are on an uptrend going on up. Because usually on Mondays we rarely have red days. We more so have green days than red days. So Monday is definitely like basically a setup for the weekend. So right now I'm sitting on my hands still. We are back in this old. Remember that channel from last week? We are back in there because we broke back above that 488. 20 mark at the bottom, that base, and then we're going right back up into this channel where your highs are 470.96. So we are back into that channel. So let me take this one off. So we are back into this focus channel right here. We're back in the same area that we were in, 3 weeks in a row? Let me see. Remember how we failed, came out of it? Let me go back. We was in that channel, remember? Then we wound up falling out of it. Go across. See that? Same channel, same channel. And there we go right now. Look where we at. Same area, back in that same channel that we were in since last week. So right now my focus is going to be back on that 488.20 bottom and that 470.96 top until we either break above that 470.96 range and create a new channel, or we get rejected once again in that 470 and come right back on down. So I am sitting on my hands at this time, boss, and just waiting everything out. As I broke everything down to y'all, we go back to a 30-minute time frame while this is rocking and rolling. You can see that we are, 30-minute time frame. We have broken out of that downtrend, as you can see. Remember, we were in a downtrend. Now we have broken out of it. Now we are getting back on this uptrend. And whether this uptrend leads to, let me go to my other chart. Where that bad boy at? Let me go back to it real quick. This is the one. 5 minutes. Let me go back to my channels. Here we go. Yeah, on my 5-year 1 week, as you can see, we are still on a huge uptrend. Let me clear my drawing set and restart again. So as you can see right here, we are still on an uptrend at this time. Boom, boom, boom. You can see that. We are trying to get back into the 470s. We get back into the 470s, hold the 470 range. We could be looking for the possible move right back on up to that 480 range. So we do have to break this level of, what did we get rejected at here? That's around 477. So we do have to break right here. We got stuck that before. So let me put a mark right here real quick. And then I have a few announcements that I'm going to be making too as I get everything situated. So around this 477.14 mark, you can see right here where we got rejected. We came on down. Hit, came down, and then we kept right back in these key levels from here to here. So that's around that 477 level with the high of 479.98, which is up to the 480 mark, which is the all-time highs. So we are trying to get back into the 470 range. The 480s, 468s held. We're back in the 469s, trying to go right back up to the 470s. We get back into the 470s. We could start that channel all over again from the 470s to the 472s, 474s, 476. just depending on how this week goes, you know. Once we start to break past certain key levels, we'll keep on moving. Let me go to my folder real quick to my, where we at? Go to a few breakdown points that I did have written down in my today's discussion, as we can see. All right. And let's go to my today's discussion. So let me go over the economic data and earnings. As you can see, we have an earnings report this week. Don't see really any major companies as usual. We had two before the open and two after the close for today. We do have a few coming out tomorrow. Here, we'll be reposting it back on my lobby if you guys need it. JP Morgan, which is a bank, we're going to have that. That's going to be Friday. That's going to be before the open. Delta, that's airlines. Bank of America, which is another bank. Wells Fargo Bank. Basically, we have a few banks coming out on Fridays, as you can see right here. Anything else? These are like more retail stores that I see right here. All right, let me close that out. Let me go to our economic data. Today we do have the credit, consumer credit. That'll be at 3 o'clock, 3 p.m. Tomorrow we will have trade deficient, which is at 8:30. Tomorrow, 10 o'clock, Wednesday, 10 o'clock, we're going to have new sales, wholesales, inventories. And 3:15, we're going to have the New York Fed President John Williams speak. But my main focus that I'm going to be focused on is Thursday and Friday, which is on the 11th and the 12th. And reason being, because we have CPI data and PPI data coming out Thursday and Friday, which I know is going to have a nice impact in the market. So really my main focus is really going to be between Thursday and Friday. So as of now, Monday through Wednesday, I think it's going to be more so of momentum based until we roll around into these areas of the CPI data and the PPI data, which is Thursday and Friday. And next Monday, the market will be closed on the 15th because we do have Martin Luther King Day, MLK Day. So just to let y'all, give y'all heads up on that, the market will be closed next Monday. And the reason why I have these pictures here, and if you notice right above my head, I have started on a kind of like a leaderboard, a donations leaderboard. So what I'm gonna start doing is the money that was basically given to me through these two members. I'm gonna hold on to it because what I want to do is now the donations that I do receive from you guys, whether it's on Tradecaster or in my my Twitch or my Streamlabs tips, the money that I do receive from you guys will be going to the Traedz Foundation. So let me break that down. So that will be going to the Traedz Foundation, which will be giving it back to food drives. As far as like Thanksgiving dinners for the homeless. We will be doing back to school drive for the kids, for book sacks, clothes, any type of materials that they may need for school and so forth. So the donations that I do receive from you guys will be going straight to the Traedz Foundation. I will be not touching that for my own personal spending. I'm not touching that at all. And I will, to show y'all on how truthful and honest I am, I will be doing screenshots on my PayPal, and I will be showing you the climb as we go. So every donation that I am receiving from you guys will be going towards the foundation, towards charitable causes, so worthy causes. So that will be going towards the Traedz Foundation, just to let y'all guys know where that donation will be going. And how can you give to the as far as the donations? You can simply go here to my Tradecaster. If you're on Tradecaster, you hit the donate button, and you can give a specific contribution to your liking. You can go here. You can either go to bit.ly/TraedsTips, and that will bring you straight to my tippings page, which is on Stream Elements. I said Streamlabs. I'm going to say Stream Elements. Stream Elements. And as you can see, they have different tipping prices that you can choose from your comfort level, and basically proceed. Because right here, I have one person that gave to me, and thank you for that, which I know who it is. And everything that y'all do, your names, your real names, pretty much your full names will not be, it's going to be disclosed. It's not going to be put out in public. So whether it's a username from Tradecaster, that's what we're going to use, what you see above my head. So once I get different contributions from everybody, it's going to have a leaderboard. Now, the reason why I have a leaderboard, this is going to be the sweet part. The reason why I have a leaderboard above my head or behind my head, however you want to put it, is because whoever stays number one and basically the top giver, number one, because right now we have two people. Right now they're the tie right above my head. We have two people in first place until, whoever adds more and more that'll knock the other person down. But whoever stays number one at the end of the year will get a certain cash payout from me in appreciation of saying thank you for your contribution. So I'm not gonna put out how much. It's gonna put it like this. It's gonna be a nice amount. You're gonna, again, that's my way of saying thank you from me to the team Traedz, to the Traedz Foundation, everything from your contributions from everybody. And number one, you will get a nice cash payout. So right now we have two in competition at the moment, two tied up. Whoever can give a little bit more proceeds and move up to the number one and knock the other one down. It's just gonna be for fun. But again, the donations that you do give to me, whether it's on Twitch, whether it's through Tradecaster, will be going towards a worthy cause. Towards the homeless shelters, towards again back to school drives for the kids and much more. So in my way of saying thank you, that will be number one will be giving a nice payout at the end of the year of 2024. So with all that being said, let's get back to focusing on SPY. Let's see what we got right now. Let's go back to the charts. Let's see what we got rocking and rolling. Go back to my main focus. Right now we are rocking and rolling. As you can see, if you are on calls, you are good to go. As you can see, again, we got right back into that old channel that we were in, going right back on up to that upper portion of that channel at 470.96, which you already know in the past. Well, last week we got rejected. We hit here, 470.96, came on down. We tested that area multiple times. You can see here, hit, came on down, hit, came on down, hit, came on down. So you know that area right here. Hit, came on down, hit, came on down. And 470.96 will hold up as strong resistance. Here. I think it was in week. Let's go back a little bit too. Where was we did hit that area too, twice. Let me see. Let me go back. Where's my chartings at? Close this out real quick. Go back to my other charts. There we go. That's what I needed. All right, let's go back to a 10-3. Still just sitting on my hands, not doing anything at this moment, ladies and gentlemen. So I still have not traded at this particular point in time. I'm still keeping it on watch to see exactly where we go. So right now we are back into the old channel of last week with the bottom of 468.26 all the way on up to that 470.96 level. So just going to go ahead and let it ride on out. You are on an uptrend, which built from this morning's low day of 466.13 all the way on up. And we broke right back into the channel of last week, as you can see, which in the green again is the 468.26 and the high of 470.96. So we are back into this channel once again. So I'm gonna still have my mindset set for these particular price points. And also, let me go back. Where was my not links? Let me go back to today's discussion. Where did I have my thing written down at? Last week. All right, last week you can see right here, we started to pretty much devalue. We started to lose value after Monday rolled around. Tuesday, because Monday we had a holiday. So Tuesday we did have a high close of 472.65, and then going from that point forth, from Wednesday, Thursday, into Friday, you can see that we started to devalue. We started to lose value. So we went from the 472s down to the 468s, down to the 467s. So all we want to do is see, starting this week with Monday, to see if the prices, especially the close, will we increase in value or will we decrease in value? So from this point on, we want to see movements right back on up to the 472s going from today, starting Monday, and see if we will go up or will we start to decline. So we will see where we'll go. So right now we will be going back into that 470 range. Once we stay above 470, then you already know the next level, 472s, because you know SPY like to move in $2 increments. So we will be keeping on watch. So right now, how the way we are looking at this moment, we are back in the 470 ranges, as you can see. So I'm anticipating to see what's going to happen as we get closer and closer towards this resistance that held us back last week. at this 470.96 range. Will we break and actually create new price levels going on up towards from the 470s to the 472s? Or will we get rejected at the 470.96 area and go right back on down and start to decline once again? So as of now, I'm keeping it on watch. We are above the open. Today's open, which was, what was today's open? Today's open was at, let me spread it out just a little bit so I can see a better, so 468.43 was today's open. That was today's open. So we are above that level here, 468.43. And now we have moved $2 up away from the open. So that's a good thing, you know, as far as moving on the upside. Calls, you're still in control, especially if you got in at the break. If y'all do remember the channel, if you got in at the break of this 468, whether it was the 468, 468.20s, and you got in at these low-key areas, especially around this little bounce here off this uptrend, and riding on up, you are good to go, calls. You are good to go. Because we are still on an uptrend at this current moment. And I will, since I done missed it, I'm not chasing it. You know, as it's getting higher and higher and higher, I'm going to just sit on my hands. And I want to see what's going to happen as we get closer towards this 470.96 range. So we'll be keeping on watch. So again, whether we break above this level, turn this resistance into support, and then start to build higher levels, going back up to Tuesday's last week's high. Open of 472.16. Going on up to Wednesday's pre-market high of day, 472.77. So it's going to be a few little resistant areas from last week that we do need to break and continue our movement on up. So right now at this moment, I just want to see, will we stay stuck in the same channel that we got stuck in last week, or will we break out of this channel and create new higher channels? So right now, that's just going to be my focus at this moment. Will we break above this 470 level, or will we stay in this channel for another entire week until otherwise? So I'm gonna keep on watch. But how's everybody else trading going? How y'all guys doing, man? Again, I'm blessed to be here. I'm blessed to wake up to see another day and just share this wonderful day with you guys, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, whatever the case may be. It's a blessing to see all you guys, man. I thank God that y'all were able to wake up to see another day to spend time with your families, you know, to just live life in general. So it's a blessing within that. Can't complain. So we'll be keeping on watch. So, and I will be putting out more information. And as I said, we're going to break out of those bad habits. And we're going to continuously keep beating out these bad habits. So let me go back to today's discussion. As usual, we always talk about our ELE, environment levels, entries and exits, and also the Breaking Bad method that we're going to talk about as well. You already know Breaking Bad and what are the Breaking Bad methods that we are trying to not take into 2024 that we were having issues with in 2023, which you already know. Having the wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, LOT, and not having enough patience, which is the main area a lot of us go through, because even I go through it sometimes. So that's definitely one of the main things that we need to work on. We need to brush off. We need to get rid of, whatever bad that we did go through in 2023, we do not need to carry it into 2024, because we're trying to progress, we're trying to excel and move forward, not backwards. So again, if y'all have any issues with one of these, do feel free to hit, reach out to me, through Tradecaster, emails or whatever, even through my social media. If y'all need help on one of these and we can work on this, even if we have to take a one-on-one base, we'll do that. Anything to help you guys get better and better at your, trading abilities, which I know y'all are great traders. But at the same time, we're humans. So we're going to make mistakes. That's going to happen. And of course, our ELE, what do we always talk about as far as our ELE? Our ELE, E-L-E-E, which I use this every day throughout my trading, which is my environment, levels, entries, and exits. And as I always talk about my environments, I'm always trying to figure out what environments are we starting off with today. As far as my intraday, are we going on an uptrend? Are we going sideways as far as the channel? Am I seeing a reversal? Am I seeing, a breakout? So as far as my environments, what are the environments? What is the environments? Which is 4 states that we go through. What are the states? Let's talk about it. We have a trending state, ranging state, breakout state, reversal state. These are the 4 states that the market in general, the S&P 500, normally transitions throughout the market, throughout the week, throughout the month, throughout the year. So we already established that what our 4 states are. What are the entries? Well, let's go to the environment. What is the environment? It's the market structure. It's the context of the market. Next will be our levels. What is the levels? It's the determined price point of support and resistance levels in the market, which again, we always going over our resistance and support all the time. And of course, you already know what your entry is. That's the desired price point a trader chooses to enter a stock. And our exit is a desired price point a trader chooses to exit a stock. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is your ELE. So, as I showed, we are still on an overall uptrend, because even if I set my charts to a 5-year to a 30-minute time frame, you can see that we are still on an overall uptrend at this moment. So let me go back to it real quick right here. Let me stretch it out just a little bit. So even if I put it on a 30-minute, 5-year, don't matter what I put it on, you can still see the same movement. So right here, this is a 5-year. You can see here, bounce, 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 uptrend, and that's on a 5-year. And even if I put it on a 30-minute time frame, you can also see that we are still, let me go back. Oh, let me take off my pre-market as usual. I always do that. Sorry about that. All right, take off these real quick. Boom. As you can see, we did bounce, we bounced, we cracked through it, reclaimed it, bounce. Same here. We cracked through it, reclaimed it, bounce. So we are still on an overall uptrend. Excuse all the lines. But as you can see, we're still on an overall uptrend. On a 30-minute time frame or 5-year week time frame, you can see. Week, 5-year week, 5-year week. Where we at? 5-year week. Boom. So you can see, still on an overall uptrend. Still have this pattern shaped up. We still have this cup and handle pattern, and we still can see that. But we still are testing around these highs. So if I clear this out real quick, boom, again, you can see the uptrend from here to here. So bounce, 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 going in from 23 into 2024. We're still holding these high levels. And you already know where our overall target is, which is 480. So 480 will be our main target that we're trying to get to. Not just that, let's go back. Let's go ahead and take a little screenshot and do what I normally do. So not only do you see an uptrend and ascending triangle, you also see a cup and handle pattern that's still trying to get closer and closer towards this 480 mark. So we're, like I said, even though we're getting these pullbacks here and there, we're still are trying to test back in towards those highs. We have not got a major pullback like as far as 2022, what we experienced in 2022, which you can see here. You know, once we had this 2-year climb from 2020 to 2021, once we hit those record-breaking highs of 480, we wound up having a nice decline, a year decline in 2022, where we went from the 480s back on down to the 360-ish area, which we did find support. Then going from here, we bounced off of support going into 2023. You can see that we reversed. We went from a downtrend back to an uptrend in 2023, in which we are still holding up at this time. And as you can see, we might have a nice little few pullbacks here and there. Your main support area, as you can see, will be in the 460 range. You can see right here where we got rejected, came on down. We got rejected, came on down. We got rejected, came on down. And what level is that? Let me take this off. That will be, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and duplicate that. That will be your 460 level. So I put that here, put that in green. Boom, boom, boom. You can see that right here. Rejected, came on down. Rejected, came on down. Rejected, came on down. So where's this? 460. So we do get pulled back and come down. We will have some strong support coming up. And as you can see, the 13 EMA is moving up in a line with where? 460. So where we are as far as our the 13 EMA is at 458.51. So you're only 50 cents away from 460. So I say 4 cents away. I'm so sorry. You are a dollar away, $1.50 away from 460. And as you can see, it's lining up slowly. So as SPY does come down, you will have 2 levels of support at the 13 EMA and the 460 natural support line. Because what was once resistance can now turn into support once you get on top of resistance. So rejection, rejection, rejection. We broke above it. And now what resistance turns into? Support. So as long as this key level hold, we can see movements right back on up. So where are we at right now at this moment? We are testing around the 479s, as you can see right here. Put this line across where we got rejected at before in the past. Boom. See this area right here? We got rejected, rejected, rejected. Go across. You see right here, we are testing in that same key area. Pay close attention to detail. See that? See, we got stuff that multiple times here and here and here and here. Go across the board. Same key area is fighting to get above. We break above it, we can move right back on up. We stay below it, that's going to still be resistance, and it'll come right back on down. We do come back on down. Remember, we have 460 support. So, with that being said, we might be in a channel, overall yearly channel, from the 480 mark to the 460 mark. So even if we take this mark off here, we remove this, you can clearly see overall yearly wise, we are still in a mini channel from 480 top to 460 bottom. So we are pretty much in a $20 channel from 460 to 480. So if you look at it here, tops, bottom. So we're probably gonna be channeling until it figures out a true direction, whether it wants to go up or go down. So at this moment in 2024, as you can see, what I done broke down to y'all right now, we are in a channel. This is the year 2024. As you can see, we are in a yearly channel at this moment. Yearly channel, even though we're on an uptrend. You can see right here, we're still on an uptrend. Yearly channel. So let's expand this real quick. Let's extend the right side. See this? Still on an ascending triangle. Still in a channel, as you can see, for 2024 from 460 to 480, which 480 is going to be resistance, and 460 will be your main support. So if we do happen to break 480 and stay above 480, that would now turn into support, and we can start to build up from the 480 to the 500s, because now we're going into a new whole number bracket. So we're going from the 400s now into the 500s, which being a new brand new whole number will create its own resistance within itself. So we stay above 480. 480 would now become support, and you'll have a new channel to us towards 500. But at this moment, 480 is still considered resistance, and at this moment, 460 is still considered support. So you are in a $20 channel from 460 bottom to 480 top until SPY, the S&P 500, chooses a true direction that it wants to go. Again, we break and hold above 480, we can see new highs. We break below 460s, we can see new lows. So until then, we'll be in a nice little movement up and down until the market chooses a true direction for the break of 480 and above, or the break below 460 and even lower. So we just want to ask ourselves, which way, as far as 2024, will SPY chooses to go? Will we potentially see another rejection and start to see a downtrend like we've seen in 2022? Or will we break the 480 and continuously proceed to move on up along with this uptrend? So as you know, 2024 continuously move forward, you know, it will start to give us a direction which way that the market itself wants to truly go. Again, until we break this 480 level, either we're going to channel or we will start to slowly see another downtrend as we've seen in 2022. Again, if we can break this 480 level, we can start to see a movement on up and a continuation of this uptrend. So we'll see, and we'll just keep on watch as we proceed to move forward, you know, as far as 2024. Oh man, I'm sorry, man, Fernando. I'm too busy running my mouth. I'm trying to show everything. I'm sorry. I jumped in on a put right there, but I got scared, got out at the same time. Price didn't lose or considered it a win. Going in for the touch of the 471s. Yeah, because you're okay. Do remember what I told you. SPY likes to move in twos. So even though a touch of 471, to me the overall area that I would consider would be 472, because the SPY likes to move in 472s. Because what area that we just held up at, or where we fighting at? 468. 468 is an even number that moves in twos. So now, since 468 is holding, now it's the next level, 470. Now, as you can see right now, as the numbers are moving, look where we're at, 470. So if 470 can hold, we'll go from the 470 range to where next? 472. 472 holds, we go to 474, 476, 478, $2 away from where? 480. So right now, 470 still holding. So even though we're looking at this in a yearly channel from the 460s to the 480s, that's yearly, right? Now, as far as the intraday, we want to look at a channel between 468 to 470 to 472. Because right now, 468 is holding. Now we're touching the areas of 470. We break 470, you move up to the 471s, up to the 472s. But remember, it's moving in $2 increments. And you got to understand, too, we don't have a lot of strong economic data until Thursday and Friday because we have our we have the CPI data, which is Thursday, and we have the PPI data, which is Friday. So from Monday to Wednesday, as of now, everything is going to be purely momentum-based. Purely momentum-based. So, right, like I said, right now, on a yearly standpoint that we seeing on my chart, we are in a yearly channel until the S&P 500 can pick a specific true direction that it wants to go. Again, but we have to break 480 in order to avoid another downtrend year like we seen in 2022. Because you can see right here, we went on a 2-year movement from 2020 to 2021. You can see right here, a nice movement all the way on up towards those record-breaking highs around 480. At the end of 2021, going into 2022, you can see that we got rejected at 480. That started a what? That started a yearly downtrend in 2022. Once we found support, where at? And you can see right here, we at around 360 here. Because you can see it right here. Even look, you can see 2 channels. You see that? That's crazy, huh? Look at this. You can see two specific channels. Look at this. Look. Oh, did I change the right? Did it change? Oh, I could have sworn I changed the green. My fault. It's 460. 360. Sorry. Look at this. So you can see it from two. You can see it from 2 different standpoints, right? You can see it from here. If you look at it from the 480s to where it dropped at these lows of 460s, you see a channel because you see your 480s tops, 360 bottoms, right? From year 2022, we hit our tops here and our bottoms here, and that was all in 1 year. In 2022, you had the tops of 480, bottoms of 360, which it reclaimed. Now, as you notice, we're still in the same channel overall, going right back on up towards where those tops once again. So you can see it from this standpoint, from the 480s down to the 360s. You can see this big channel here, or you can simply just look at it at this moment at the 460s, the 480 mark, in this little temporary channel that we're in for 2024 until it chooses a true direction. And the reason why I'm saying this little channel here is because we broke above 460. Because right here, we went up to 460, came on down. Hit up the 460, came on down. Hit up the 460, came on down. 2023, hit up the 460, came on down. But instead of coming on down and staying down, we bounced and went right back on up, broke through 460, which strong support can now turn to strong resistance can now turn to strong support. So even if we do come on down, now you can see 460 will play a major role in the movement of going back up, because we could see a bounce and then a movement right back on up, or we could see a crack and go right back on down. So right here, you can see right here, let me break this down once again. See this? 460, rejected, 460, rejected, 460, rejected, which was resistance. Now we broke above it, which is now support. We can either see a bounce and a movement back on up towards new highs, or we can bounce, go back up, get rejected, crack this overall support line, and see another movement back on down. So it's going to let us know a true direction that it wants to go once we break out of this channel, because as you can see, those 2 particular price points play a major role in the stock market. So here, let me take all this off. These particular price points from the 480 to 460s will play a major role. Why? Because, again, once we reached up to the 480 level, at 2022, look what happened. We had a nice $100.20 movement on down. After we found support at this 360 level, we found nice strong support that pushed us from that $120 drop to a $120 pop right back on up. But as we was going back on up, you can see that we had trouble where? At 460, because we bounced back from 360 up to 460, which is $100, came back on down, boom, then we round up back and breaking right back through it, which reclaimed the $100 movement. And now we're in this area trying to reclaim the $120 movement, because you can see right here, you went from 360, 460, $100, from 460 to 480, $120. So now all we're trying to do is reclaim that extra 20, because we already reclaimed 360 to 460, 100, from 460 to 480, 120. So right now at this moment, again, you can look at it from two standpoints. You can look at it from this yearly standpoint, where you see our overall tops and our overall bottoms. Well, again, where we got rejected, came on down. Where we bounced, went right back on up. You can look at it from this standpoint, from this big channel, or you can look at it from this temporary channel that we do have, which is 460 to 480. Because again, strong resistance now turns into strong support, because we are now above 460. So as we do come down to this 460 range, we have to ask ourselves, will we bounce, hold this 460 range, and move back on up, break 480 to where we can see new price ranges, new price points, or will we come on down, crack the 460, and see another repeat of 2022? Because once you crack here, remember, you tried to bounce at 460 last time. After you hit 480, tried to bounce off of 460, cracked 460, stayed under 460, which 460 became the overall resistance and took SPY all the way down to the 360s. So we have to ask ourselves, as we are here, will 460 hold, come back on up, break 480 to see new highs, or will 480 continuously hold up as resistance, break 460 support, turn that back into resistance, and see another flush that we seen in 2022? So those are the $1 million questions that we have to ask ourselves. What is going to happen at this point in time? You know, we have not came all the way back down to the 460 level yet, because we are still holding up around that 468 level, which is which is an even number, which is holding really well. And remember, SPY likes to move in $2 increments. 468 held. Now we are fighting in the 270. That's a $2 movement. 468, 470. If 470 can hold, now we can create a new channel from 470 to 472, where we can start moving back on up, getting right back into the 470 brackets, with the focus of trying to get back to the 480 brackets. So again, you can see it from two standpoints. You can see it from this overall channel, where you have an overall top of 480, overall bottom of 360, and you can look at it right here as of now, 480 top, 460 bottom. Why 460 bottom? Because we broke above resistance, which you can see here, that took us down here, that took us down here, that took us down here, which we broke above 460, that strong resistance, which is now possible strong support. And not only just natural resistance of 460, you have the 13 EMA as well, moving on up towards that 460 range. So that'll give you two floors of support. So we're going to keep it on watch to see where we go from this point. So right now, you can see right now we're still battling in the 470 range. 468 held. We moved up to 470. That's $2 movements. 470 can hold. We can move from 470 to 472. So as of now, it's in a channel in this little bracket. I'm keeping this on watch. So crazy how much it moves now compared to when I first started in 2016 and prior. It used to make me move. I know, right? Yeah, you ain't lying. That's true. That is true. Yeah, it used to move like $30 to $40. Yeah, now it's just moving like in these little small baby movements. It's like now you just see these little $2 increment movements right now. Because again, 468 held, now you're going to 470, 470 holds, and then you go into 472, 474, 476, 478, up to 480. Even right here, these bounce points, the overall bounce points are in even numbers. Look, 480, resistance, 460, resistance, even numbers, 360, bounce, even number. You see what I mean? It moves like in twos. It's crazy. I mean, you can see this right here on this chart. 460 overall, even number, resistance. You can see that here. Again, 360, bounce, back on up. 480, overall resistance, even number. See what I mean? It moves in twos. That's crazy. You can see this. I mean, even here, look. Even with this line right here that I don't even have. You can see it right here clearly. Look, 340, resistance, came on down, and then look where it bounced at. 320, bounced off of 320, right back above 340. And what is that? Even numbers. And look, even the chart is moving in even numbers. Look at this. That's crazy. 320, 340, 360, 380, going up, 460, 480. It's all moving in twos in even numbers. Crazy. That's why I'm sticking by twos. Because once you start to understand the personality of these charts, I hope I'm able to put back my lines. Crap, I'm not. Shoot, I got to start all over. It is what it is. But let me see. Let me go back. Let me close this out real quick. Well, I mean, it's 3-minute chart. So, damn, I wasn't able to put back all my my numbers. What did I have before? Let me reset my stuff again. I remember my numbers. Trust me. When you see them numbers over and over, you'll remember them. Because it was 470, 96, if I'm not mistaken. 470, 96. That I do remember. That's my overall resistance. Here and here. I mean, you see these numbers like repeatedly, you start to remember like where they go. So even though I can't put my lines back, I remember my numbers. Trust me. And then we had 468. 468. Was it 26? Was that 1.2? Boom. Put that in green. I think it was 26 in green. Put that in green. And then remember we had that 468.84. Now the reason why I chose 468.26 is because based on the past chart history. Let me go back. I'm gonna show you why I picked that. Not just here. Not just this little bounce here. Somebody was calling me. Not just this number here. Let me go back. We had that. Where is it at? Where is that? All the way in December. When we had that nice little move. Yep, here. See? I just remember the numbers. Off top, I just remember them. See? That was what, 460. Yep, 468.26. Look, 468.26. And like I said, I do so much research. I just remember these numbers by heart. I knew this was like 460. Yep, I think around 468.84, if I'm not mistaken. That was the other numbers that I used from last week. I'm sorry. Go ahead and reuse that again, because that's still gonna be in play for the moment. Up, 86. Boom. So take those in the past, and let's go back into the present. Here. See, look, easy. Boom. And where did it bounce? Look at that. Crazy, huh? Crazy how the past can work in the present. All I did was make a line here based off the line that I seen here. See that? See a nice little bounce here around 468.26, and I see a nice little bounce here 468.86. All I did was take these lines that was in the past, because that was in December the 21st. Take that, and all I did was drag those lines to the present, and look what happened. Bounce. Crazy, huh? Crazy how that works. But I'm still sticking to the 470.96 overall, because remember we got rejected in that area. Let's see. See right here? Boom, came on down. Got rejected. Look at that. Boom, came on down. Boom, came on down. 470.96. So that area is going to play a nice little channel for me today. So we back in the main channel here today. Let me go ahead and make my little channel block like I normally do. So this is going to be my focus channel for today. So bottoms of 468.86 and tops of 470.96. So those are going to be my areas. Now, areas that it can bounce. Yeah, because didn't I have I think it was 470.50. Because I can't bring back all my lines because I erased it so much I have to redo this all over again. But that's the beauty part about it. If you study hard and you continuously remember all your areas, you'll know these by heart. I just know these areas by heart now. And what it was, 45 or something like that? That was right underneath it. I think it was like 40. Yeah, should have been around it. What was this, 33? What was those highs that it had? I think it was around 45, the next little area. Let me duplicate that. Duplicate that. I think it was 45, something like this. Or was it 40? Was it 40? Maybe. Yeah, almost close enough in these little areas. So yep, that held up as resistance last week. That came on down. You see, we're right back under it, right back under that key area, and we still haven't touched that 470.96. So we add these resistance marks here for sure. And then you have 470 itself, which is a resistance number itself, 470, because that's a whole number. So put that in white, but we're above it at this moment. See how it bounces around it. See, I mean, you start to know these price levels. Like I said, I mean, I've been studying SPY for a while to the point I can understand price levels by heart. You know, like I mean, that's why I understand these price points. Like where I put my lines, I just know it by heart because I deal with SPY so much. So it's not like I'm guessing these areas. I just know it. And then on top of that, if you don't remember, you know, certain areas, all you gotta do is this is why I put this out. I put this out right here for y'all, for you guys. Look at this. All I gotta do is look at my opens, my highs, my lows, and my closes. That's it. So in order for us to see progression for this week, then we need to beat out the numbers from last week. So we know that our highs from last week, as far as our close, was 472.65. So let's take that number, since we know that was the high of the week last week, 472.65. Let's take that into consideration. So let's make a little price point. Let me close this out real quick. So we're gonna make another we're gonna make a little resistant area. We're gonna double that, duplicate that, and we're gonna do what? 472, because that was last week's high. 472.65, which was last week. So we know that area has to hit and break. And let's confirm that. Let's make sure. So also we had a high. Oh, and that's probably the highs too. But we did have those close. So what was the high from last week? Let's check that out. What was the close from last week? I'll go to my picture real quick. So what was the all-time high from last week? High. So far I see 73.67. So 73.67. Let's take that into consideration as well, because we are underneath that. So let's double that. All right. So 73. Change that out. 73.67. Because these are the levels for this week that we have to beat out. We have to beat out last week. See that? Boom. Matching perfectly. So those are your highs from last week that we need to break. Boom, boom, boom. So that was your highest. So this was last week's. Let me just label that real quick. So So that'd be last week's. Why can I not type right now? Last week's high day. All right. Last week's high day, which was this level. Oh, I forgot to put it over. My fault. And turn this on real quick. Last week's high of day. Boom. And and that shit in the close. The highest close was 72, correct? If I'm not mistaken. Your highest close was 72.65, because everything else was underneath that. So 72.65. 72.65. Okay. So that'll be last week's high close. All right, so last week's, I'm gonna just say half close. I'll just put that to the right. So these are the areas that we need to beat out this week. So as you can see, we nowhere near that. So as you can see, we're still getting rejected at that 470.50, 470.40. So those areas are still holding up as resistance, as you can see. Because even if I scroll out of this and go to those lines, you can see right here. Look at that. Rejected. Came on down. That was Friday. Got rejected. Came on down. See that? And go across for the day. Look at that. Rejected. Came on down. Rejected. Came on down. Same key areas that are still holding up as resistance at this point. See that? 470.96. Came on down. And then go back this way. Around this 470.50 to 440. 470.40 here. Rejected, came on down. Here, rejected, came on down. That was Friday. Going to today. Same key areas. Here we go. Rejected, even though we came a little bit higher, but look what we back underneath. We are back underneath where? Look at that, 470.50. All I do is just take the past and bring it to the present. That's all I do. All I do is take the past, bring it to the present until we either break those key levels and create new highs, or we stay underneath these levels where they will remain overall resistance even if it's for the entire week, until we break these key levels. So always keep those key levels in mind until we break it. That's how you can determine if you're going for a put, or you're going for whatever. You're going for, a call as far as support. So until we break these key levels, these will be good areas for puts, because we haven't broken it above 470.96. We haven't broken above 470.50, and it's 470.40 mark. I'm gonna just put they both playing a nice little roll, 470.42. But as you can see, we haven't broken it. And that been since what? Friday. Look here. 470.40 came on down. 470.40 came on down. 470.40 came on down. 470.40 came on down. Again, take the past, bring it into the present. As you can see, 470.40 came on down. 470.40 came on down. Even though we tested the 470.50, it still never broke 470.40. Still underneath it. Look at that. So these areas, it will continue to hold up as resistance until we break these key areas. So what I mean is, that's why you always want to keep a record. That's why I'm always putting these pictures out, so you can always keep record of these price points that can still hold some type of importance in the present. Even though these are the past, this is data for the 2nd through the 5th. Always keep these in mind. Hold these until we break out of these areas and they no longer exist. Until then, these areas will be still in existence until we break these key levels. So we know that we're not back at 472, so that's going to still be in existence. We have broke above 478, so that's going to still be in existence. 467. 467. These little ranges, we broke above that. Those are not going to be in existence at this moment. So we know we are above these price levels here: 468, 472. So these are the main focuses, because 468 can still hold up as support because we're above it. 472 is still considered resistance because that's the area we haven't tested yet. So 468.79 is the area that can still be support. 472.65 can still be an area of resistance. So if you think about it, you could take this past price action, the close of 468 bottom, 472 tops, use that as a channel within itself, because you're above this area, that's support, but you're underneath this area, 472.65. So you can look at it from a channel standpoint, even by looking at the price points here at your closes. Easy. So that's why I'm always throwing these price points at y'all, so y'all can remember. So as of now, we are back in that same channel that we were in last week. Remember? We fell out of it and then got right back into it. Fell out of it again. And look what happened. Came right back into this channel. Same channel all over again. So let me go back across the board. You can see right here. Bottoms, tops. Go back further. See that? Bottoms, tops. That's 2 different days. So that was what? What day was this? This was what? Wednesday. And then going into Thursdays. You had the tops. You had your bottoms until we cracked it. But see the importance right here? 468.26. Still bounced. Still played around this little area. That still held some type of importance. That was Thursday. Let's go into Friday. Same little key areas. 468.26. It reclaimed it. Moved on up to the areas of 470.40. Got rejected. Came on down. We came out of that little channel for a little minute. Yeah, we did have a little low area. I remember that. Because that was around that 466. So we had a nice little area here. So let me go back. But look what happened. We were right back in the same channel all over again. We reclaimed 468 all over again. We didn't see a breakthrough of 468 and then a complete fall from 468, 466, 464, back down to the low 460s. We basically bounced off of the 466, 468s, reclaimed those areas, which is even numbers, and we're right back into the 470s. But then you have to ask yourself, why are we still holding these areas? Because that's letting you know that those areas are playing some type of importance. Because look how many times that we cracked the 470s, came right back down into the 466, 468s, and reclaimed those areas, and we're right back into the 470s. Why do we keep rebounding in these areas over and over and over and over and over and over again? So that's letting you know that your buyers, the bulls, are trying to hold these key levels for some type of reason. Because again, why haven't we, once we cracked out a 470, and then just seen 460s, and then just start going down? 468s, 466, 464s, 462s on down to 460s. Why are we still holding these key areas? See, that's letting me know that it's still trying to build lower highs. It's still trying to build areas that it's trying to move back on up. I'm sorry, higher lows. My apologies. Higher lows and move right back on up. Because it falls out of 470, go right back into 470s. Fall out of 470s, go right back into 470s. So it's holding these areas for a specific reason. Because we fell out of 470 multiple times. Right here. That was what, Friday. We fell out of 470s. And look right here, Monday. Reclaimed it back into 470s. Well, where did we fall out of it before? See what I mean? 470s. And then again, back into 470s. It's like we keep falling out of it, go right back into it. Falling out of it, right back into it. Without staying out of it. We keep reclaiming 470. So to me, that's they're trying to push it up to a certain a certain price point is what I'm saying. Because again, why haven't we not fall out of 470 and stayed out of 470? And then go into the 460s and just stay in the 460s. We go right back into the 470s. So that's letting me know that your buyers and your bulls are still trying to hold these key levels because they're trying to move it up to higher levels because they're still trying to get to those high levels of 480. They're still trying to hold it. And if you look at it again, at an overall uptrend on a 5-year, week, and a 30-minute time frame, it's still holding an uptrend overall. Let me see. Do you spy go all the way down to fill the gaps or near the futures? What you mean, boss? Do you think SPY will go all the way down to fill the gaps near the few? Oh, yeah. I think so in due time. I think so. I mean, as of now, like I said, if we go back, well, let me go back to my charts real quick. Excuse me. See if I can bring up my charts real fast. I need to bring up my yearly chart. See if I can find it real quick. Which one is this one? Is it this? Nope, that's not it. Where are you located at, bud? Oh, here you go. So if you look at it from a 5-year standpoint, Tupac, that's weird to say that. If you look at it from a standpoint, look at a 5-year chart. Overall, we're still on the uptrend because in 2021 you bounced, 2022 you bounced, 2023 you bounced twice, bounce. But look at the overall uptrend from the year 2020 going into 2023. We are still on an uptrend. Look at this. So we're still moving on up. So don't count it out. So it's not like we broke below this level and fell. We're still holding certain key points that's still holding us up. Because the main key area, I can tell you, if we do pull back on down, will be 460. Because again, even if I clear this out, and I'm going to make sure I put my lines back. Because remember, you do have these overall tops of 480, which we know that's the overall record-breaking highs. We do know this, of course, 480, right? But do remember, we do get pulled back down. We're going to have 460. We're going to have 460. Why would we have 460? Because look how strong the resistance was. We came on up, got rejected. 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 And then every time, look at the power of the rejection. We came up to we came close to the 460s, and we had a nice little move here from 453 all the way down to what? Look at that, 430. That was a $20 drop. Then we tested here, 460, dropped all the way down to what? 360, came back on up. We tested here, 460, came on down from 460 all the way to what? 410. So that's right there letting you know the power of 460, the resistance level. So if you had a lot of power as far as resistance, imagine the power is going to have once we use that as support. So if we have power on the resistance side at 460, imagine the power on the support side at 460 now since we're above it. So that's going to be the key. So at this moment, if you look at it from a yearly standpoint, from an annual standpoint, from let's say, the end of 2023 into 2024, we are in a channel of 480 to 460, which 460 is going to be support. So you can look at it from 2-channel standpoint. You can look at this standpoint here. From 2023 into 2024, we are in a channel here from 480 to 460. However, if you want to look at it at an overall standpoint, you can take, let me duplicate this and go to 360. You can look at it from this standpoint. Go here to here. Look at that. You can look at it from this channel here, from the 480 to 360, because you can see your overall tops. You can see your overall bottoms. And then if you want to just look at it from 2023 to 2024, you can look at it from a standpoint channel here of 480 tops, 460 bottoms. Because 9 times out of 10, they will try to use 460 as support, because now we are above that resistance level that once held us down multiple times. Now that we're above it, they're going to try to use this as support, because not only that, you also have your 13 EMA moving up towards that 460 level too. So again, you can look at it from 2 different time frames. You can look at it from this standpoint of this overall channel here, where you got your overall tops, overall bottoms, or you can look at it from a 2023 to 2024 standpoint, where you have your overall tops of 480, bottoms of 460. So 2 different ways you can look at it. But even at that overall, still you are on a what? You are still on an up trend. See that? Bounce, 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 bounce. So no matter how you look at it, from this standpoint here, above this 360, we are still on an uptrend. We on an uptrend starting here at this 220-ish level, and we are still on an uptrend at this 360 level. See that? 360 held, still holding up this uptrend. Boom, boom, moving on up still. You can see a cup and handle pattern. That's still holding it up. So, I mean, it's still all positive as far as your bulls, as far as the movement on up, the upside. Because now you have 460 possible support. Now, since you're above it, that's support. You got an uptrend, support. You have a cup and handle, support. So everything is still moving on the positive side. Even though we might be getting pullbacks here and there, look at the overall picture. You still see an ascending triangle here to here. Overall, from 2020 to 2024, we are still in an overall uptrend. Again, we're on a cup and handle pattern. We have support now of 460 that once held us down as resistance. What else? I think that's it. But yeah, but right now everything's still pointing up. And then, like I said, look how we're getting closer and closer to a squeeze. I mean, even though these key levels hold as far as 2024, which we still have a long way to go. I mean, if these levels still could remain whole, because you're still gonna see pullbacks like down to these key areas, because it's gonna bounce off of this uptrend. Because you can see right here, we bounced, ran back on up. We bounced, ran back on up. We bounced, ran back on up. So do expect some pullbacks down to these key areas of this uptrend. So we're gonna see some pullbacks, bounce, go back on up, bounce, go back on up. But the more we keep holding this uptrend, we get into a tighter squeeze. So it could be setting itself up to hold itself, to higher levels as we go from 2024 to 2025 if we remain holding these key areas. So if we hold this key area in 2024, as you can see, we hold this key area of, what is this, 440, because if you stare down to 440, that's still above the uptrend, right? You still hold this area of 440, still reclaim the area of 460. As you can see, it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter, because that might be a low area before, once we break down out of 460 and hold this area of 440. And due to the fact is the uptrend. Well, watch, let me demonstrate what I mean real quick. So what I mean by that is, right? So say for instance, we do come on down. You'll still have this area here of 440 because you're right close to this uptrend that can bounce it right back on up, break back above 460, turn 460 into support, and then move right back on up. We could see this. We could see a bounce here, bounce here, bounce here, and then go back on up. We could see that. That's possible. You see? While that overall uptrend is still holding as we move into higher price levels as we go from 2024 to 2025. But again, if we do crack 460 and stay underneath 460, we could see a repeat of 2022 when we see an overall downtrend. So as long as these key levels hold, put it like this. As long as these key levels hold from, this is going to be your main area that it has to hold, in order for us to continuously see, new breakouts, new record-breaking highs. You'll have to hold right here, you have to hold 440 because again, as we get closer and closer toward this area, the 440 is gonna merge in with your uptrend. It has to hold 440. All right, as we go back on up, bounce, and come back on down once again, next is gonna be what? 460. So you bounce. So say if we move this way and we come down here, it's gonna bounce off of 440. Next will be 460 because you've noticed it's building a higher low because you're going from this low to this low, building a higher low. And then as we get closer and closer towards the end of the year, you bounce off of 460, run up the break past 480. Now what happens? 480 turns into what? Support, and then move back on up. So, and look at it, it's gonna follow the uptrend. But again, if we don't hold these key levels all the way down to this 440 level, we could see a repeat of 2022 where we seen an overall downtrend. Because the minute we stayed underneath 460, we kept falling on down. Because if you notice right here from 2022, right here, see that? We tried to bounce off of 460 at one point in 2022, but then we wound up falling. And then after that, that became the overall resistance in 2022. See that? We came down, tested it, rejected, came on back on up, got rejected, came back on down. So 460 itself held up as strong resistance all the way from 2022 into 2023. Hit the same key area, 460, broke, came right back on down, broke above 460. Now 460's resistance can now turn into 2024's 460 support. Because here was 2022 resistance, 2022 resistance, 2023 resistance. Now we broke above it. Now 2024 resistance area 460 can turn into 2024 support. I mean, even if we crack it, like I said, as long as this 440 hold, we can go right back above it, get right back into the 460s and move on up. Because what it's going to do is going to bounce off of that uptrend. The uptrend is going to save this area around this 440 mark as we get closer and closer here. Because it's not going to drop like right now, right then and there. So let's just say we have some of the movements and then we finally get into this area of 440 where the 440 is merging with the uptrend. Come right back on up, get back in the 460. Now you go from one support area to the next support area, building a higher low from 440 to 460 to 480 on up to 500. And if you notice, it's moving in 20s. So you're going, because right here, you kind of see it moving in 20s. Look right here, 420. Look where it bounced at as the uptrend continued. Look at this. See that? Around this 420 area. Came down a little bit below it, but look where it's matching up with. See that? See what I mean? So let me take a pen. See this one? Came down where? 420. Then your next opportunity is going to be where? 440. And then your next opportunity is to come back on down. Going to be where? 460. Go back on up. Come back on down. Where's going to be the next area? 480. See that? It's moving by 20s. 420 here. Your next opportunity, 440 here. Next opportunity, 460 here. Next opportunity, 480 here. And as you notice, that uptrend is going to continue as it keeps going on up. Bounce, go back on up. Bounce, go back on up. Bounce, go back on up. Go bounce, go back on up. 20, 40, 60, 80 to the next level. See what I mean? And that uptrend is going to continue. So, I mean, that's just like I said. I'm just speaking from a standpoint. If it does continue, that's what we could see if this uptrend continues to hold. I mean, as you can see, even through a yearly standpoint, this uptrend is strong because you bounced here, and we came all the way back down in 2022, bounced all the way back down in 2023, bounced 2023, bounced, and look how strong that uptrend is holding in different years. 2020, 2022, 2023. Only time will tell. 2024 is going to bounce off the same key level and build another higher low and go back on up. But again, it can go both ways. If we crack 460 and stay underneath 460 and cannot get back above 460, we could see a repeat. Because right here, it tested it once in 2022, and right here, it tested it twice in 2022. It hit, came on down. It hit, came on down, stay down. So as we do crack 460, which we probably will in due time, we just need to get back above 460, reclaim 460, and move from 460 to 480, from 480 to 500. So Only time will tell. I mean, I'm just stating what I see at this moment. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Stating what I see. Because the uptrend is still holding. Cup and handle pattern. Holding above 460 now. That's now a possible support. We in a little mini channel of 480, 460. I mean, everything seems to be up on the up and up. I mean, everything still seems to be positive. Like I said, we do get a pullback on down. That'll be down to 440 because you already bounced out around 420. And you already know SPY likes to move in $2 increments, damn near $20 increments on a yearly basis. So as you can see right here, because what we did we bounce off 4? Hey, look at this, 460. Look right here, 460. Look, insane. Look, and that's another thing. Pay close attention. Even he's moving in by 20s as it went down this low. Look, 360, bounce around 480. Look at this, bounce around 400, bounce around 420. See that? I mean, it's just steady in these little areas. So I think as this come down and we do crack 460, probably be temporary. Come down to the 440, go back up, reclaim 460, hold 460, back up to 480, and then move back on up. So, I mean, that could possibly happen. But as you notice, 460 overall, even all the numbers that I just mentioned, 460 is going to be your main key. Keep that in mind. 460 is going to be your main key. Because even though we had, again, we hit the overall tops of 480, 460 is going to be your make or break area throughout for the rest of the year. Because it holds 460. That's going to be the key. Because that can turn into support, hold support, and then we can see more record breaking highs. However, we stay underneath 460, we can see right back down into these lows. So 460 in general is going to be your main key. Because again, if we hold 460 level, we can see record breaking highs. However, if we break through 460 and stay underneath 460, we can see lows all over again. So again, 460 will be your key. Because as you can see right here, it was the key in 2022 where we couldn't get back above it and we faded. And as you can see, got hit in 2023, but we broke above it. You can see that? But the main key that played a part was 460. So keep that in mind. 460 is going to play a major key. So throughout everything I just said, keep 460 in mind. Out of everything I just mentioned, 460 is going to play a major key. God dang it, I did it again, didn't I? But, yeah. Did it again. I moved my lines. God, boy, I tell you. I don't know why I keep setting myself up for that crap. Like I said, that's a good thing I remember my numbers, though. Wish it was a way you could make like a specific chart where you can actually keep these lines without having to keep moving them back and forth, because that does get on my nerves a lot of times. But I do know my numbers. So let me recreate my channel once again because I know my numbers. So 468.26, I know for sure. 468.26. Green, it's gonna be support. Put that in bold green. Duplicate that. I already know my other numbers is gonna be at. That'll be 470.96. 96 was gonna be my tops. Tops. Boom, boom, boom. Go back on up. Booyah. That's putting us back in this channel. And our small little resistance area, which will be 470.50. We already know that for sure. And 470.40, which will be another area of resistance until we break above it. Oh, shoot. I didn't duplicate it. My fault. And 750. So I should have two little lines there. Because that should have been around, let me see. Yep, so that'll be my tops, that'll be my bottoms, that'll be the channel for this week until we break above 470.60. That I would not take my eyes off on until we break this dang channel. So until then, I'm gonna keep my eyes pinned on this specific channel until we either break above or break below. I'm not changing it. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on these price points. That's it. Until we break above or we break below. That's it. That's the easiest way to trade the stock market. Like, so you don't get confused with, I mean, like right here. Bottoms, tops. Go over. We didn't hit all the way. your bottoms, then we broke through it. And as you can see, because we played that, like I said, we played that chart numerous times. Let's go back. We actually see tops, bottoms. That was on what? That was that Wednesday, not mistaken. Wednesday. Same channel. Same tops, same bottoms. All right, let's go on to here. We didn't go all the way down. Like I said, we didn't test all the way to the 470.96 on Friday. But we do know that that number's still going to play some type of importance. They did try to hold up on this area 468.26, but we cracked it. That was Friday. But look what happened with Monday. All of that went out the window. All of these little drops underneath that channel, falling here and here and here. Look where we're at. Right back in the same channel that we were in. Where at? That was Wednesday. And I think that was it. Wednesday for sure. Yep. Bottoms, tops. What was the area we hit twice? Yeah, we did hit twice. Okay, I thought so. That was Wednesday, and that was what Wednesday and Tuesday? Wednesday and Thursday, I think? Yeah, because this was Wednesday. So you topped out at that same area, 470.96, and your bottoms are 468.26. So that was on a Wednesday. Go here Thursday. You did bounce off of that 468.26. You did top out at that 470.96, but you did crack it. That created a new low around this little area. So let me see. I'm still gonna watch the channel. I'm just trying to pay close attention to these price areas real quick, just in case we do crack that. And let me see what we can see support for later on down the line. Let me see real quick. 467. Wait, where did my line go? 467, right? 467. Okay, so it bounced off of here. So all I'm doing is looking at the past. That's all I'm doing. Looking at the past to see exactly these little key levels. So what did we have a nice? That was 466. What? 466.70. 466.70. I'm just trying to line them up real quick. 466. 466.70 real quick. I just want to see something. All right, so it bounced here. All right. Let me go across the board. Let me finish going. So we did bounce. Okay, so look in the pre-market. We did bounce. Put us right back into this channel. Okay. So yeah. So as of now, my focus is going to be on this channel, team. I mean, like I said, either we get a break above the 470.96 or we get rejected once again and move right back on down. But at this moment, we're going to still be in this channel. My mind is still focused on these two particular price points until we either break above or we break below. So I'm going to still stay focused on these price patterns at this moment. Right now, it is 11:40 at this moment. I don't see too much of movements. I do have it on I have it on 5 minutes. I need to put it on 3 minute time frame like I always do when I do my trades. If I do make a trade, which I'm not doing at this moment until I see it break certain levels. And I will let you guys know if I do trade. Because right now, this area is trying to hold a support now rather than resistance, as you can see. Remember, it was holding up as resistance at one point. Now we are trying to break above it. And while those levels are important, if you go back, you can see last week where we hit, came on down, hit, came on down. So that level will hold up as some type of importance, which now resistance can turn into what? Go back this way. Possible support if we stay above it. If not, it's going to turn into resistance all over again. But as I can see, we are still on an uptrend overall. So let me fix my lines here and here. Let's see. I want to see it from two different time frames. So we are still holding on this overall uptrend at this moment. Right here we bounce, still moving on up. On a new uptrend. I mean, you can look at it from two standpoints. You can use pre-markets lows here, or you can just simply start with intraday and just do this. But that's too steep. I don't like that. Never mind. I'm gonna stick to the pre-market one. Cause that's too far up. Like this. Yeah, that's too far up on that uptrend. That looks no. I don't like that at all. This one look way better. Look way more convincing to me. So, and as you notice, as long as you hold this uptrend, we are still in a little somewhat of a descending potential squeeze right at that 460.97 level. Look like that's what they're trying to do, create like an uptrend this time to this mark that got rejected numerous times. So we go back where it did get rejected. As you can see, we came on up, same key level, came right on down. Let's see. See right here. Bounce, went on up, came right on down. up, right on down, up, right on down. So we know that that level will play some importance this week until we break it. So right now, it seems like they're trying to go with a different strategy this time. So as you can see, they're trying to move us like a more strategic, more stable support ascending uptrend towards this line versus these other attempts that they tried to make towards it where it got rejected. So this one, that was what, Thursday? If I'm not mistaken, this is Thursday, correct? Yeah, Thursday. Look like they try to use this method. Come on now. They try to use this method, but this wasn't pre-market. This was like going right into intraday. They tried to do this, as you can see. Bounce, bounce, bounce got rejected. Broke right through that. Let's try this one. Nope, no uptrend there. That one just ran on up and hit. This one here, no. I don't see no pattern on that one. It looked like they just tried to run it on up. As you can see on this candle, they tried to run it up, got rejected. Run it on up, got rejected. Okay, the way this is set up, it's like taking a basketball and you're throwing it up at the ceiling. It's like you're not giving it no time to build. You're not giving it time to build to that strong resistance area. They just try to go straight up into it, and it got rejected. Straight up into it, got rejected. Here, straight up into it. You can see every single candle here to that price point, it was always a straight move on up. You can see that on up, got rejected. On up, got rejected. On up, got rejected. Versus here today, which you can see a steady uptrend to that mark instead of a nice run up to it and get rejected. They're slowly this time is going with a different strategy, slowly moving this way to that possible break. Now you see the pattern what I'm trying to get at? They're slowly trying to climb to this area versus trying to quickly run it on up to that area. See here, I mean, you had even the uptrend it still seemed too far up. You know, it wasn't like a slow build. It was still like kind of a rushed situation when you rushed to this 470.96 and then got rejected. Same thing here. You rushed on up to resistance, got rejected. You rushed on up to resistance, got rejected. You rushed on up. So like right here, these little two areas, it was like taking a basketball and throwing it up to a cement ceiling. And you already know the results of that. You throw it up without giving it no type of slow build, giving it time to build. You just rush into it. Because what do I always say? That's just like in life. What happens? I tell you to never what? Never rush success. Because what happens? You're going to eventually fail. See, you rush, you fail. You rush, you fail. You rush, you fail. However, if you so happen to go with a different strategy this time, you learn from your mistakes, you learn from your failures, even with these patterns setting up, you now take your time to success, you'll get a better outcome towards success. So instead of rushing up to it, you're slowly, gradually building up to it. So as you can see, it's trying to slowly grow, slowly move up to it. Versus just trying to jump up and run up to it, where it hit, fail, hit, fail. You're slowly, gradually moving up to the levels. You see the difference? You see the difference attempts that they're trying to make now versus the other attempts they made in the past, where they just try to push it on up to resistance and it hit, rush it on up to resistance, hit. Now again, they're taking a different strategy to where they're slowly climbing on up using this uptrend. We're slowly moving on up to this area. I mean, it may get rejected and come on down, but as long as this uptrend holds, it can create success and actually break through this 470.96 because they're using a different approach. You see the W on the 5 minute starting up? No problem, Tupac. Let me see. See the W, perfect W, and on the 5 minute. Let me look at the 5 minute cap. Let me check you out. Mort. Let's check it out. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, okay, no pre-market on. I was about to say, I don't see that. All right, let me take the pre-market out. Let me see if I see what you see. Let's take a closer look at it. Oh, right here, huh? Talking about this. But what the thing about it, the W already formed. So this was the move to make. I mean, well, if you put it like this, Marty. See, if you would have did a swing, you would have bought. See right here, you bounced off of 468.70 once. You bounced off of 468.70 twice. Now, had you would have got in on a Friday and held that at the 466.70 mark and got out at 470, yeah, you'd have been good because you would have definitely followed that W. I see exactly what you mean. But now, you're already you're at the tops now. So, that's the question. You made a complete W. That was successful. But that would have been if you would have went in for a swing. Bought in at the bottom. Because you definitely would have. But yeah, I see that W. I definitely see it. Good eye. Because it went over my head. I didn't see it. Yeah, but that would have been a nice setup for somebody who was doing a swing trade from Friday into Monday. Because you'd have been buying at the bottom of the base of the W and going back on up. But yeah, for teams, for people don't know, may not see what he's seeing. It's a pattern I always talk about, which is a W pattern and an M pattern. Let me demonstrate what I mean on that. Marty knows because we go through this all the time. If you want a W pattern like this, that is a buy signal. Pretty much, that means that the market is going on up. However, if you see an M shape, which is I don't think I see one on this one. A M signal is somewhat like this, where your top point is higher than your second point, pretty much building lower highs, pretty much. So it's kind of like a downtrend within itself, but it's a ladder at the same time. So you can look at it from two standpoints. You can look at it like this. So that'll be your M. So that'll be a short signal for your stock that's going on down. However, your W does the opposite. Your W, instead of a lower high, it builds a higher low because your first point is lower than your second point. So that creates a higher low, which moves on up. So that'll be your W, that'll be your buy signal, and the M is for your sell signal. So, but good eye, Marty. Appreciate you on that, buddy. Definitely appreciate you on that. Because that went over my head real quick. I didn't even see that. But if you notice, even looking out here on this time frame, you hit, came on down, hit, came on down. I mean, so we know that this 470 is going to be strong resistance until we break above these key levels. So right here, this is going to be a nice little challenge. So I'm going to keep my eyes on this key level. I'm trying to see if I can see another channel because I can see right here that this area of resistance can turn into support, try to hold that. So that could put it to like a little mini channel itself. That's around that 470.50 level. From 470 to this level here, I mean, you can see like a small little channel because you can see these two lines. You got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down. These little areas can turn into support now since we're above it. So put us like in a little channel of this 470.50, 470.40 to this 470.96 area till we break above it. So we could see like a little small channel. Cause I see an uptrend, but it's too far up though. I see like this little area. Like a little uptrend, but it's too steep. I don't like that. So I have to probably go sideways just a little bit more and then we catch a nice little break. So still no trades for me. I'm waiting on just seeing how everything will set itself up because I like to see how Monday set up first and then go from there. Because if you can see, if you would have did it like this last week, you could have been putting in puts perfectly. So if you go back and look at your areas here, because you remember last week we didn't have Monday. We started with Tuesday because we had the holidays. So if you would have looked at it from your close, from this standpoint, you could have set yourself up from your puts, which is why I put these price actions out, because had you would have seen the close here, 472, following Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, your prices went down. So from 472, you went from 468 down to 470. So you could have easily prepared yourself from Tuesday into Fridays. So you could have been setting yourself up from whether it was a swing or not. You could have seen that 472 was your highest close, and then after that, 468. Because look at it, even on Tuesday when you had your highs, going in the following day, if you would have say for instance you would have done a swing trade at 462.75, let's just say 65, let's just say, and you would have held right. The high for the following day went up to 471.19. So it didn't even touch your entry, right? It never touched your entry because the highs that we got Wednesday, the following day, was 471.19. Following that, your next high was 470.96. Following that, your next high was 470.44. So none of these highs after the 473.67, which was Tuesday, if you would have got in at 472.65, none of these prices would have touched your entry, which would have put you at ease. You could have held it for multiple days. All you do is look at your highs Because again, it's 472, close, got in around this area. Next day, 471.19, never touch an entry. Next day, 470.96 high, never touch an entry. 470.44, that was Friday's high, never touch your entry. Now let's look at your lows. You would have got in at 472s, close. What was your lows? You could have been having that bad boy out to, well, 466.43. So you would have got in at 472 short, all the way down to 466. You'd have made a nice little bank on that. So what we want to do today is, again, I'm going to put the prices out and keep these prices in mind as we go from Monday to Friday, because we want to see as far as your opens, well, not really your opens, as far as your closes, because we want to pay attention to the highs and we want to pay attention to your closes. So say, for instance, you want to get in, again, at a certain price point. We want to see next the following. Will it go back towards these areas? Because, again, if you would have got in last week at 462, it's closed, 65. Following day, your highs never touched your entry. Day after that, those highs never touch your entry. After that, your highs never touch those entries. Look at your lows. You would have gotten in again, 462.65. Yeah, the lows, the day afterwards, 468, could have got out. What was the next lows? 467, could have got out. What was your next lows? 466.43, could have got out. And your entry all along was 472.65. So you could have had a lot of areas, a lot of options that you could have got out, that you could have, exited out on. So that's why I want to see what this week is going to do. Okay, once we close out, once we establish our highs, our opens, our close, our lows, I'm going to take that price point from today and then go into tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays to see, okay, after this close for the day, the next close, will we close, create a new high of that close, or will we create a new low of that close from today? So that's all you had to do from last week. Once you closed out that Tuesday, following day, closed out lower. Day after that, closed out lower. And then after that, you closed out at about a few cents above that level, but you still stayed in the 67s because you went from 472 to 468 to 467. Easy. All watching these close. Look how your numbers went down. You lost value every single close after Tuesday, from 472, 468, 467. Boom. Easy. So now we want to see how we close out this week, and then based it on that. How we're going to close out today, and then see if tomorrow is going to have a higher close or a lower close. Easy said and done. Easy, just lemon squeezy. So, like I said, what you can do today is ask yourself. I don't mean to go back to it once again, but what was Friday's close? Friday's close was 67, so we know we're above that close. Okay, we know we're above Thursday's close. We know we're above Wednesday's close. Now, will we get back above Tuesday's close of last week, which is 472.65? So again, that will play some type of importance because we're not around that area. So let's take a duplicate and let's put that price, that's last week, and let's go ahead and put that number, 472.65. So let's take that price point. That was Tuesday, right? Yep, Tuesday, last Tuesday's high day. So let's put Tuesdays. That was close. Let me date that for, that was, what was that, second, right? No, what was it? Or the fifth? Not fifth. Yeah, it was the second. Second, 24. Second, 24. All right, 462. So they're going to move that up here. So let me double check this. Make sure that that's correct. So 4, which is the date of the second. Yep, 472.65. So that's going to still stay in play. All right, boom, boom, boom. So 472.65 will stay in play. Let me move my title over here. Booyah. So that was last Tuesday, which I got a date for the 1st, 2nd, 24th. So that's going to be in play. So let's see if it affected the rest of the market from last week. Did the rest of those weeks touch this? Nope. Yeah, we had a high. That high was 73. I remember that. I had to change that too. So that was Tuesday's close. Tuesday's close as of now. Oh, and what was the high that we had? It was 73. What was it? 73 what? The high 73.67. That was Tuesday's high of day 473.67. So let me add on to that too. So 73. Oh, did I make a duplicate? Real quick, duplicate that one. So we're gonna, like I said, all you do is just take whatever prices that we not back above. All you do is take 1 week's price action and move it over to this week's price action. Because it's almost like a competition. You want to see 1 week outdo the following week. That's it. It's like a competition. That's it. So we're going to do 463. That was Tuesday's higher day. Instead of close, higher day. Same date. Let me double check, make sure that was right. 463.67, correct? Yep. All right, so 67. Put my price point and move that up. Tuesdays, make sure everything good to go. Boom. So now I know these areas gonna mean some type of importance to me because even if we go back, boom, 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 right here. You can look at it from a huge channel standpoint. We know that right so far, that's the B overall tops. Because that was Tuesday's high of day. You can take that into consideration. So right now, we know that our main resistance is going to be 470. We know that for sure until we break it. And then once we do break 470.96, we know that the next area coming up will be, because that was your highest close, 472.65 and 473.67, which was Tuesday's high of day. So you can take the past and use it into the present. So we're going to see what it does. We're going to see what it do. So amazing way to start the week. Let's look at the profits. What we got on the profits? Congrats, team, on everybody who profited so far. I'm still sitting on my hands. 9MA is slowly pushing up towards the resistance area. Nuno, what's good, boss? What's up, crew? Just done finished shoveling now. That boy is always grinding. Nuno, stay grinding. Listening on the stream. Yeah, buddy. So right now, let's see what happens. We are testing at that 470.96. Remember that resistant area that held us up before? Let's go back. And why is that important? See right here, 470.96. Oh, you can take this crap off. I don't need that uptrend no more. Move that. 476 got rejected. 476, 470.96 rejected. See right here. All right, let's scroll over. Look where we at. Look where we at, team. We testing that area. Let's see what happens. Will we break this area, turn that resistance into support, or will that same key area remains as resistance? Let's see what happens. We are testing that 470.96. Let's keep it on watch. Let's see what happens. See, getting rejected once again. Keep it on watch. We need to break that key area. Perfectly called this morning. We are now bullish. Yeah, we are now bullish, boss. But we still need to break this 470.96 level. We are still on the uptrend, but we do need to break this level. I mean, this could be the first attempt. We could test it the first time and then come back on down, consolidate for a little bit more, and get us tighter and tighter into this little space. You see that? If we do get rejected at this 470.96, come on down, and then start to consolidate, stay above this little uptrend, and get into the tighter squeeze, and then retest it once again. So you can see right here, we are getting rejected. That's why I told you. You always got to keep in mind on these price point levels. Y'all know this. I had 470.96 since last week. When have I changed my price levels? Look at this. All I'm doing is sitting here watching today's reaction to it. Same price level that I never changed. I never changed it. That's why I don't make trading difficult for myself. All I do is take certain areas, whether it's in the past, and bring it to the present. That's all I did. All I did was take last week's resistance, which was 470.96, because you can see right here, got rejected, came on down, scroll over, got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down, 470.96 last week. Take the past, bring it into the present, and let's see if this same area will hold up as resistance. However, if we do break this key area, resistance can now turn into support. Because remember, 470.96 is strong resistance. We break above it and hold above it, that strong resistance will now turn to strong support. We wind up holding above 470.96, and that turns into support. We can break from that level, move up to where? Now Tuesday's high area, because remember, Tuesday's was the highest close from last week. which is at 472.65, and the high of day was at 473.67. So this level holds. This area will now turn from red to green. That'll now be support, and you'll move up where? To Tuesday's high close and high of day. Why did I get these areas? Because, again, if you go back into the charts that I'm always posting, which y'all can copy this and save on y'all computer at home, all I did was take Tuesday's movement, because this was the highest area throughout the week before we started falling back on down and losing value. The highest area was 473.67, and the highest close was 472.65. So I'm taking these two key areas that was the highest of last week and putting them into this week, because those are the areas that it needs to break above to create new highs. So what I mean by that is, if we break above these key levels here, because this is your top price points from last week, right? 473.67, 472.65. We break above those key levels this week, we could create new highs. So once we break above these two key levels, these will no longer exist, right? Because now we're going into a new week with newer, higher price levels. So because now we'll be taken from the areas of 467s, 468s, 470s, and 471s into the areas of 472s to 473s to possible 474s. So that's taking us out of the lower areas of the 470s and putting us into the higher areas of 470s, if that makes sense. So, I see, are we breaking it? But we're not holding. See, we need to break it. We need to break it and stay above it. We don't need to see an upper shadow. We need to see a full body. Just because you see an upper shadow don't mean nothing. I want to see the body close above 470.96. I don't want to see an upper shadow. I want to see the body itself close, and then that'll lead to a gap up. Because you want the body itself to close. Because you get the body itself to close, the next candle that forms is going to gap right there. Because you got to think about how the way the green candles work. The way that the green candles work, right? If we can get the top portion, because once it closes, the next candle is going to gap up this way, because it's a green candle. See, the green candle is focused on the top close. That's just like your red candle is focused on the bottom close. See what I mean? See what that top close? Now, the next candle gapped up above 470.96. So, we need to hold. We need to remain hold. So, what we don't want to see is we don't want to see a red candle form look like that's what it's doing. We don't want to see a red candle form go back underneath 470.96 and then create a red candle in which instead of gapping up, we gap down. Because when you have a green candle, your green candles, once you close out, the next candle gaps up. Just like here. Once you closed out on this candle, it gapped up because it's based off of the top. Versus if you have a red candle, once it closes at the bottom, you gap on down. So what we want to see proceed is, we want to see it stay above 470.96, which is what it's doing now, trying to hold. The next candle that forms is we want to see the next candle form at, then I'm using a 5-minute candle, 5-minute chart too. Let me change that real quick. I apologize. Let me go to a 3 minutes. Let's see what the 3 minute looking like. Okay, cool. Not too much better. I mean, it's not bad. Look like a little doji. Somewhat of a little doji. So it's still holding above 470.96. So I mean, it's still gapped up, even on a 3-minute time frame. So if you notice, it's still gapped up. It's still gapped up above the 470.96. Everything is still trying to hold above that level. You can see that. You can see it clearly. So what we want to see happen is we want to hold above that level, right? We want to hold above this level because our next goal is, remember, it moves by twos. So we want to stay in the 470s. Next movement is to the 472s. So we want to still continuously see the uptrend move on up. So you want to go from the 471.50s, which you can see pushing, 471.50 up to the 472s, which would be your next challenge because you're going to the next whole number. So you're going from 470, 471s to 472, and it's pushing. There you go. I told you that area gonna be important. See that? See, it's holding above that 470.96. Because again, what was once strong resistance can turn into strong support. So let's scroll out of this real quick, and you can see the difference. See, watch. Let me go out a little bit further. Look at this. Rejection came on down. Rejection came on down. So that was resistance, and now once you get above it, can turn into possible support. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to turn resistance into now support. If we hold this level of support, we can see higher price levels. So if we stay above this 470.96, we can see the next move on up. 470.50 up to this 472. And that'll put us closer and closer to the Tuesday's close of last week of 472.65. So that'll pretty much put us in a new channel. Put it like this. That'll put us in a new channel. Because now your resistance will be support. And now you'll have a new area of resistance. So this will turn green. If we stay above it and stay above it, I'll turn this green. And then we'll focus on a new channel. And as you notice, the uptrend is still moving on up. We're still getting close and close to other new areas. So let me extend that here. Boom. So as you notice, now it's going from one ascending triangle here to the next, which is here. So it's going from one ascending triangle to the next slowly, slowly, slowly. As you know, as you can see, we're going from ascending 1 to possibly ascending 2 to possibly ascending 3. But if you notice every time we get into a new ascending triangle, we get into higher and higher, back to higher price levels. So that's what we want to see for this week. We want to see Monday, today's, we want to see close at higher price levels because we want to start to see back into the 470s, 472s, 474s, 476, back on up. So we want to get away from the old price levels that we had last week, around 467, 468, the low 470s. You know, we want to get out of these areas here. We want to get out of this this bracket that we see right here, of the 470s, 471s. We want to get out of this bracket and start to create new price brackets around the 470s, 473s, 474s. So that means if we build up new price brackets, price levels, that means S&P is moving on up. We're getting once again away from the 460s and back into the 470s. So far so good. Everything's still moving on and up and up. Calls, you're doing great. Stay on that. We're still moving off the base of this channel. We're breaking above the top portion of this channel, as you can see. We're trying to hold above it. And I'm not gonna create a new channel just yet until we successfully break above 470.96. Until I get full confirmation that we are breaking above it and staying above it. Not break above it and then hover and then fall right back underneath it. I want to see full confirmation because now holding at this level at 470.96, now we want to see it push up to 470 right here, 471.50, 470.92. So we want to see it get away from this area and start focusing on new support areas. Because if we can get away from this support area, move on up, that'll create another support area, move on up, create another support area, which you'll see higher lows. If we continuously see higher lows, that's keeping us away from this area that we need to stay above and going to new areas, to new price points of 462s and higher. But this area right now will be crucial because we need to stay above it. This area will be crucial. 470.96, we do need to stay above it. As we close out until the trading day, we need to stay above it, go up to higher price levels. We need to stay on this uptrend. As long as we stay on this uptrend, we are in the clear. Calls, if you are on this uptrend and you're following this uptrend, as long as you stay on this uptrend, you are in the clear for calls. Calls, you are good to go. But do not buy in at this area of 470.96 because we don't know if we're getting a complete breakout just yet and stay above it, or will we go right back underneath it? Now, had you would have got in at the bottom here of your 468s, what levels that, well, the areas that held, even the 470.50s, remember that held up as resistance. Remember if we go back Friday, see that? What was once resistance can now turn into support. So if you got in these areas and rode it on up, that was good because now your resistant areas that held you down Friday is now support. So now what we need to do, since this area held up as support, now this area needs to hold up as support. Why 470.96? Let's go back because as you can see here, 470.96, we got rejected, came on down. What was the other areas? Here. Got rejected, came on down. Got rejected, came on down. Got rejected, came on down. Take that same line, going into the present, and look where we at right now. So this area we need to hold above this key area, turn that into support, and move up to the next high level. The next push that we should be seeing, as you can see, we had a high close of 472.65 and a high of day of 473.67. So those are going to be your other areas of resistance. And the reason why, because the S&P 500 only went so high and then got rejected at these key levels. So you have to ask yourself, why did it get rejected at these key levels? So if we take a closer look why it got rejected at this specific areas, let's take a closer look. Let's go back. Let's try to see if we can find a reason to why it got rejected. You know, why it's taking place. So remember, I haven't traded yet, so I'm just going ahead and just trying to help you guys out. Let's figure some things out. So where is my daily chart? Where's my daily? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Is this it? Yep. So let me see, why did it get rejected at these specific levels? Can I either see it on, let me see real quick, clear this out. What was it? Tuesday's all right, we're going to use this real quick. So what was Tuesday's high? So it was oops, my bad. So Tuesday's high and close was where? It was 60 what? 62.75, right? So Tuesday's high day was someone labeled one for two. What was it? 72? 72.65, if I'm not mistaken. That was one. All right, now we see the reason why. All right, and then now let's see why the high. Why did it only go so far as the high day, which was what, 463.19, I think. If I'm doing that correct. Oh, 67. Okay, 463.67. Okay, so let's take these price points into consideration and figure out why the SPY turned in these key areas. So let's move that. 460. Oh shoot, did I that was right? 65 and 6. Might need to stretch it out just a little bit further. Probably be too close to one another. That's probably why I was doing that. Cause you can see right here we got rejected around at 67. I'm sorry, 472.65. That was the open, which you can see right here. Overall, we got rejected. That was this is on the yearly chart. We got rejected in the same key area. So pretty much, okay, we're in the areas of where we got rejected at in the past. So as you can see right here, you know, before that drop, we got rejected here, and that's around those same key levels of 472.65. Came here, came on down, came up, came on down. Got rejected what was this? This is what, December 11th. Got rejected, came on down. So we in the same key areas where we did get rejected at. So that's why we had these highs here and here. So if you put that across the board, now I can see where we at now. Now it makes more sense. Because if you take this area here and go here, same areas that we're getting rejected at, which is why we had those. Basically, that's the reason why we hit those highs Tuesday. At 465, I keep saying 465. At 473, at 473.67, that was your high day Tuesday, last Tuesday, and 472.65 last week, right? That's why we had that close and that high around those areas, because last week we hit around those same areas that held us throughout when it was in 2021. We got rejected here in these key areas, came on down. At the end of 2023. We got rejected and we came on down. So that was the reason why we hit those highs and fell. So we need to break above these key levels, which is here, which is the red line. And you can see right here, that's what's forming that cup and handle pattern. As you notice right here, that's the portion of this cup around these two red lines. That's that's Tuesday's high and a high and close. And as you can see right here, we got rejected, cup and handle, where we came on down. Right here, we got rejected, came on down. So we are in those areas that need to break. So if we don't break these areas, and as you can see, I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to go into further details. See where we at right here? As far as 2024, look what happened in 2022 when we couldn't break that area. See what happened? Same key areas. Look at that. See what we're getting weak at? Same key areas. What happened in 2022? Because what was the high on this one in 2022? 473.20, right? 473.20. We got rejected and came on down. See that? So we're in the same crucial area right now that we were in 2022. Once we tested this key area and we fell right underneath 460 and dropped. See that? We tested at the highs of 473.20, got rejected, came back down to 460, got rejected, and that started that downtrend. So we are in the same crucial areas that took us out in 2022. after this green candle here. Same key areas, same line. So we definitely need to break above these key areas, so we don't have the same situation that happened in 2022. Look at that. Got rejected around the same key area in 2022 that caused us to go back down to 460, and underneath 460 started the downtrend. Look where we at. We need to break these two key areas. We need to get above it and hold above it, turn that into support instead of resistance. Because same thing that happened here. Guy came up, got rejected. Came up, and this was in 2021. Came up, got rejected. Came up, got rejected. We finally broke above it, ran up to 480. Then look what happened. Came right back under these same key levels. Same key levels. So let me, matter of fact, let me take off. So look at it a little bit more better. Let me take off the. I'm gonna just keep the high. We're gonna just keep the high. I'm gonna take off the close, but I'm gonna keep the high. We had the high, yesterday's high of 473.67, right? Let's go back. Look at the chart. Let's go back and look at the chart real quick. What was last week's high? Tuesday, right? We had a high of day, right? Tuesday, 473.67, right? Okay, let's close that. 473.67, right? Look what happened. This was in 2021. Hit, came on down. Hit, came on down. Broke above it, tested the 480s, then went right back underneath what? 473.67, right? We got that last attempt at the beginning of 2022, and we finally got rejected. Came on down to where? 460. After we cracked 460, we came down. We bounced off of 420, came right back to 460, got rejected for the second time. After that, we just started a downtrend from that area. You can see, match up your downtrends together. Look at this. So go from here to here. See that? Look at that downtrend. So you went from the 480s to the 460s, down to the underneath 440s, 420s, and on down. So in order to avoid this making the same movement what happened in 2022, as you can see, we need to break back above 473.67. Because you can see in the past, look what happened. Rejected, broke above it, came back underneath it, fell. Look at that. Look where we're at. We are in this crucial area. Even at the end of December of last year, we hit, we got rejected, then we broke above it just for a little bit. We hit a high of what? 477.55 and came right back underneath that main area. So that area alone will be a challenge that we do need to break back above 473.67. That's going to be a key area. So guys, team, do keep that price level in mind. This 473.67, we need to re-break this area and stay above it. Because if we don't, we will see another movement underneath like what happened in 2022. Because we got rejected. We hit the highs around the 479s. You can see right here, the high 479.98. Came back on down. Came right back underneath what? 473.67. Got rejected. Fell back on underneath what? You remember? 460. Oh, I'm sorry. Go back. Press the wrong button. I apologize. Trying to just break this down to y'all guys slowly, so y'all can just kind of get an idea, an overall view. And what area was this? That was 460. Around this 460 area. So once you got back underneath this 473.67, as you can see right here, after we broke above it, we came right back underneath it. We fell underneath what? 460. We came back underneath. We bounced off of 420, tried to retest 460, and that's when we caught that drop, as you can see. It took us a whole almost 2 years to get back up to 460. Came back on down. We bounced off around the 410s. We re-broke 460, ran back on up, which now could turn to possible support. But we do need to break 473.67 because that will be a problem. As you can see in the past of 2021, going into 2022, that level caused a problem on down. And we are, as you can see, we got rejected already. And that was that Friday? No, that can't be Friday. That was last week. I'm sorry. Last week's movement. I forgot this is a week. Last week's movement, as you can see, we got rejected. We hit that high, came back on down. So, as of this week, we need to outdo last week. So, last week ended in red. You can see this. From the 1st through the 5th, ended red. So, we need to, this is going to be the challenge that we need to have happen. We need to break last week's high of day of 473.67, because after that caused us to lose value. Look at this. After this hit of 473.67, you lost value. You went from the 472s after this to 468s down to the 467s. And that's all because of that 473.67 that we need to break. And as you can see right here, it's right here in your face. 463.67. Look what happened in 2021. End of 2021. Got rejected in that same key area. Try to break above it. Look what happened at the beginning of 2022. We hit the highs, went right back underneath what? 473.67, and then started a down trend from there. Then once we got back under 460. So, these going to be your crucial areas. I can tell you right now. From your 460 to your 473.67, these is going to be crucial. And that reason why is because after you got underneath 460, you had a nice movement on down. But the fact is we're above it can hold up as support. But we know at this moment, that 473.67 will hold up as resistance. So you will be in a channel that now that I clearly see is 460 to 473.67. We're going to be in this channel as of now. We're going to be in this channel. Because like I said, last week ended up in red because once we hit that 473 mark, we came on down. So what we would need to do for this week, we do need to see a rebreak of 473.67, and we need to stay on top of it. Keep that candle green. Stay on top of 463.67 for this week and start to move itself back on up. Because if not, if we continuously stay underneath this 473.67, we could possibly see this happening again. Because we stay underneath that, that's going to scale out your buyers. Your buyers is going to exhaust your buyers. It's going to start to push it right back on down towards this 460 level. We stay at this 460 level, and if we can't hold it, look what happened last time in 2022. After we got rejected at 463.67. This is in 2022. We got rejected. We broke underneath 460. We wound up bouncing right back on up, retested 460, and then got rejected. So, in order to avoid seeing another repeat of 2022 here, we need to break this key area. We need to go this way. We need to get right back above this 473.67. Because other than that, we will possibly see a repeat of 2022 if we can't break above this level. We need to. This will be crucial. Because, I mean, you can see it right here in clear writing. You can see it. From the end of 2021 to the beginning of 2022, you can see exactly what happened around that same key level. So we need to get back above this level. That's going to be crucial. So do keep that in mind, and your 460. So your 473.67, write that down, and as well as your 460. So definitely keep that in mind, team. Definitely keep these price points in mind. So now when we done talking, let me get everything set up. All right. So I done broke that down. Whew, okay. It's tough. So now me breaking all this down, that's why it's moving the way that it's moving, right? On this uptrend, correct? Because we haven't tested that high of 473.67. So as you can see, that's why SPY is moving on up, is because we have room to run up to that level. So that's why we're going to see some highs, lows, because we haven't tested this area yet again. And as you notice, we are back under the 470, 96. So you got to ask yourself, can we break this area? And I do see the area's getting weak. Look at this. It's getting weak. Again, will we see a repeat of this area? We're going to see. So could this be the reversal coming? Could 470 hold up again as resistance and start this downtrend all over again? We're about to see. We have to break above 470. 470.96 today. today we have to, that's gonna be our main focus for today. Cause I know I talked about 470.63, but we're not even near that just yet. Cause we still have to get back above 470.96. Period. We have to get back above 470.96. I'm sorry, 470.96. Which you can see right here, we got above it for a little bit and came right back underneath it. I told you, for calls, do not jump in just yet because we have not confirmed. It has not been confirmed that this area is going to hold up as support at the moment. We're underneath it. This is going to hold up as resistance again. So you have to ask yourself this question. As we get back underneath it, once again, will we see a repeat of Thursday and Wednesday? See that? So will we see another repeat of Wednesday and Thursday as we go into this week? So will we break 470.96? Or will we get rejected and come down once again? So this is going to be a focus point. We break this area. We want to hold this area going into tomorrow. Move on up to the 472s. Re-break Tuesday's high close of 472.65. And this main focus, which will be 473.67. So these areas, especially this one, this high day, Tuesday's high day, is going to be your main focus point. We need to get back above 473.67. Because if not, if we don't get back above 473.67, I'm telling you what could happen. What could possibly happen if we don't get back above that level. I'm telling you. We need to get back above. Just know we need to get back above this level. Because I done broke it down on what could happen. So, of course, that's why SPY is moving up. Because we're not back towards that main resistance level. The main resistance level is that 473.67. So you do have room to run on up. But this is going to be the focus point that we need to break overall to avoid a possible downtrend for 2024. We don't want to see a repeat of 2022, but we need to break above this key level and stay above it. What time it is? AK-47. So, yeah. So, as of now, today, because I know I was throwing a lot of numbers out, but, my apologies for that. But for today, I'm going to still keep my focus on this particular channel for today. We don't break this point, this 470.96. I mean, we could see this channel for the rest of the week, until, the PPI and CPI data comes out, because we haven't broke above this key area yet. Once we break above it and hold above this 470.96 area, after that, you already know what's going to be the next challenge. 473.67. That's going to be your next challenge. But as of now, 470.96, that's going to be the focus for right now. Because we need today, or between today or whatever the case may be, we need to see a break of the 470.96 to create a new floor for a new channel. Other than that, we'll see a repeat of the same channel until the S&P makes a decisive decision whether we're going to go either up or go back down. Because we want to, like I said, the more we keep going down and going down, that's pushing us closer and closer back down to that 460. And you know what happened last time. Again, if you look at 2022's movement, the same thing happened. Because if we can't break above this 473.67, I'm telling you what could happen. For those who didn't see it, if I need to say it again, I don't mind saying it again. I mean, like I said, what is this? This is my 5-year again. Like I said, if we don't, trying to stay away from this layer so don't. Let me shrink it back. Put it back up. Again, if we don't break past this 473 level, I'm telling you. Let me stretch it out just a little bit. Because I want to keep putting the lines back. But yeah, if we don't break past this 473 level, this high, this top red line here, we're going to see a repeat of 2022. We're definitely going to see a downtrend going this way. If we cannot break that key level, we need to break it. So we need to break this key level. Once again, we need to break what? 473.67. That's going to be your make and break, because you can see right here. Look, clearly. Came on up, went down, came on up, went down, broke above it a little bit, came right back underneath it, tried to test it, rejected, came on down. You broke your 460 level, then started the downtrend. You don't want to see a repeat of 2022. Because 2022 started red. 2024 starting red. 2020, the following week is underneath 473. This week here is underneath 473. So it's like, I mean, it's almost look like the same setup, but I mean, we could, like I said, we hold above certain key levels, we could continuously run up. However, if we stay underneath 473.67, we could see a repeat of 2022. And you can see that. Look at this. Look at that. 2022. That first week started off red. Then we came right back underneath 473. And boom, got a nice little flush on down. Look right here. This week for 2024 started off red. We right back underneath 473. You see? You kind of see the patterns almost seem like it's almost setting itself up, even though it's not strong, like it's not strong candles like you see here. But I mean, we started off red. Next candle green, running right back up to the 473.67, just like here. Went red. Next following week turned green, ran back on up towards that 473.67, got rejected, came right back on down. You see that? We gapped down. So we need to see a break of this key level. We got to see a break above that, because other than that, we'll see a nice repeat of 2022. Especially if we start losing volume, you know, and I mean, it started getting weaker and weaker. So we definitely got to break above this key level. So that's gonna be on, like I said, that's gonna be on my focus point at the moment. But that's the reason why it's going up, because we haven't got to that level just yet. So that's why we're on a continuation uptrend, because we never hit that main key area. So you got room to run up there. So I mean, until we test that area, I mean, calls, bulls, I got room to run. And it's trying to retest that 470.96 once again. Let's see what's gonna happen. Will we break it? It's testing it again. Let's see what's gonna happen. Or will we get rejected all over again? Let's see what's gonna happen. Cause you already came, you tested it up here, came right back on down. It's retesting it again. Let's see. I might look for, let me see, because I want to keep it on watch, though. I want to see, because I haven't got confirmation on my indicators just yet. But I do want to go for a put if we don't. I mean, I'm focused on a put at the moment, me personally. If we can't crack this key area. You know, if we stay underneath and then start to move back on down, I can see a reversal. That's why I want to just keep my eyes on it just right now as we're going into 1 o'clock. I want to see what's going to happen. I mean, will we see a transition going from 12:30 to 1:30 like we normally do? Or will we get rejected once again underneath that 470.96 and actually start going back on down? So I'm going to keep my eyes on it to see if we stay above this key level. So keep your eyes on this level here. I told y'all, even though we was above it, we need to stay above it. But as you can see, we tried to stay above it and then went right back underneath it. So let's see what happens. Let's see what's going to happen, team. We need to stay, again, we need to stay underneath this area. Let me see if I can I'm going to try to create another uptrend to see if it'll look a little bit more better this time. Let's see if I can create another uptrend real quick, going this way. Real fast. Let me see if I can try to create one. All right, let me see. Move my... move it over just this way. Because, I mean, you can look at it from this standpoint, from this uptrend, but I got this overall uptrend right now at the moment. So I want to see what it's going to do. But like I said, my main focus is still here. 470.96. So I'm going to keep my eyes on this real quick. Will it hold it, or will we go right back underneath it once again? But as you know, just pay close attention that we do crack back underneath it. Just notice this mark is higher than this one. So let's see what points is going to stay. Let's see what point is going to be higher. Will we create a new high here, or will this be the high? So as long as we stay above it, this 470.96. But we still playing around in this little area, playing around it. We need to get away from it. You don't want to keep playing around that little area. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still on the uptrend overall. No trade for me just yet. Till I get full confirmation that this area is gonna either break or make. We're gonna make or break this area. Either we stay above it, see new price areas, new price actions, or will we stay underneath 470, 96, and go back on down. And it's gonna hold up as resistance once again, going into a new week. So that's what I want to see. I'm gonna keep my eyes posted on this mark here. That's mainly what I'm focused on. I don't want to go from this price, that price, this price. I'm still focused on this channel. I still want to see if this area is gonna hold, or will we come right back through it? So let's see. It's holding so far. So far, so good. Uptrend still holding. Calls, you still are in control right now. That's what I was telling them when we got in for, like, on calls the first time. That's what I was telling y'all, do not jump in right here because you don't know whether this area is going to hold or not. That's why I was trying to warn y'all to not jump in too soon, because you see what happened. It got, it broke above it, but it didn't hold it. Came right back on down because you didn't want to jump in too early, because that was only the first test. Came back on down, and then now we broke right back through it again. So now you have to pay attention to details. Once it comes right back on through it, you got to ask yourself, is it building a higher low from the areas that it fell at before? Because you can see right here, we fell at, what was this? This was 470. We bounced off of 470. All right, what's your next bounce? It bounced right back over 470.50. These areas that I already had marked. So as you can tell, these areas are holding up as support. That's good. So these areas are no longer resistance. These areas are now support. Now we have to see if this area is going to hold up as support. So we already got confirmation on this area, the uptrend, and then now the 470.96. Will this area hold up as support? So as everything still holds up as support, it's continuously building higher lows, getting to higher price points. So now, if this area hold, will it put us in a new channel from here to here? So far, so good. It's moving. We are breaking back above that 470.96. Still moving up. Still looking good. Let's check the companies real quick. How the companies looking? I forgot to even check that. What are we doing so far? See, everything moving on up. Apple, Amazon, Tesla, that's looking good. Let's check out the other companies as well. I used the wrong chart, my fault. What was my other ones? The Meta. We are at. There you go. Meta's moving on up. Nvidia's moving on up. Microsoft. So everything's looking good so far. Everything seems like to be uptrending at the moment, especially Microsoft is uptrending. I can see that clearly. Yeah, so everything is moving on the up and up at this moment. So calls, y'all are good. Stay, long as you stay on these uptrends, and we holding above certain key levels, y'all good to go. Good to go. Let it continuously move on up. Let it move on up. Let me look at the call contracts. Let me see how the call contracts looking real quick. Where's my contracts? SPX. What did it do? Kind of sideways. Up and down. What was the lows on these? $2. So it's still not moving too crucial. Let me see if I can look for some more higher price points. Let me see. Put that red. Oh, it's the same one. Oh no, I lied. It's a different one. Let me see. So this one went from 130 to 3. It's slowly moving. Like I said, it's just sitting on these contracts when they just kind of. I be hating these. That's why I like when they make bigger movements, so I can be in and out. I just kind of hate sitting there when they just in a consolidated type mode. But calls, you are in control. Calls are looking good. Like I said, you are above that 470.96. You're above the uptrend. Everything is still looking good. Ride it on out while you can until we get to the certain price points. So you already know 472 is going to be next, because that's a whole number. You're going from one whole number to the next. So 472 will be some type of resistance until we break above that level. Oh, God, my daughter. What's up, Mama?
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, I got you on my live. What's up?
So, Mom will come in to pick me up, and I was wondering if you free so I could go, spend the night with you.
Yeah, babe. Tell her drop you over here. Yeah, I'll be free.
Oh, my God, can you stop? Huh?
Yeah, I'll be free. Yeah, just tell her drop you over here. Gotta love my daughter.
But
Okay, that's cool. Well, when she get here, we'll go get something to eat, okay?
Okay.
All right, love you, mama.
All right, bye.
Love you.
Love you too.
All right, bye. Ah, that's my daughter, man. You gotta love it, man. I love being a dad, bro. Can't take that away. It's a blessing within itself. I mean, that's my kids keep me going, man. So it's a blessing. Well, at least I ain't gotta pick up, so that means I can stay throughout, power hour. I'm cool. Cool. I'll take that. I'll just take her out to eat once you get here. That'd be cool. Still no trades for me just yet, team. I'm still keeping my eyes on this 470.96 mark. We catching some of the moves like we're not getting like a strong move. Feds. Oh, okay. So that's what's speaking right now. Did that come up in the other? Let me see. Let me check my economic charts. Did that come up in that? Fed. What time it is? About to be 1, right? That's showing 12. Well, it's showing 12 o'clock. Why is it? They say 12 on this one. Oh, so he speak. Okay, so okay. So that's what's going on. And then we got that consumer credit at 3 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. Consumer at 3. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna just sit on my hands. I'm gonna just, like I said, man, calls. Stay rocking it out. If you got in at like these areas and you are riding that uptrend, stay on calls. You're doing well. I'm not going in for no puts at the moment because you already know how I am when it comes to these patterns. It's hard to look for a put. I mean, just on like vice versa. So if I were to take this chart, because you see the uptrend, right? And you see the opportunities that you have for puts versus calls, right? How you have kind of small opportunities for puts versus calls. So that's just like if I flip the chart in reverse. So if I flip it in reverse, look here. So look at the opportunities you have for calls versus puts. Had you just ride it on down on puts versus your calls, it's the same way. So when I see these type of patterns, I don't go in for a call. I'd rather go in for a put because, it's just a little bit tough to go in for puts, at this moment. I mean, if you do it, it's a quick scalp in and out. But as far as a long term, I'm not doing it. I mean, you could clearly see the pattern right in front of you and what it's telling you, the momentum and the candles. You have way more buying volume candles than you have selling. And you can see the pattern clearly that we're in an uptrend. So everything is speaking to you as far as on a bullish standpoint. So again, you always gotta respect the patterns, man. Respect the market's direction. Respect what the market is telling you. Don't be stubborn and be like, this is what you want. You have to understand the market does not care what you want. You have to go with momentum. Don't go against traffic. Respect it. I didn't know it until my scanner posted it in Remix. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just checked it up, boss. But appreciate you for reminding me. Good morning. Oh, yeah, I see people hit me up on let me open up let me tell everybody good morning. Oh, Trade Life. I don't know if you was here when I mentioned about I don't know if you see it behind my head. Y'all donations to me behind my head. I was talking about that this morning. I was talking about why I did that. If you wasn't here, Nuno, Pete, I'll break it down on why I did it. And as you can see, I got the tips above my head now. So whoever tips me on well, it's way up there. I can't reach it, but right with the with Twitch is. It'll start to show it. It'll move by itself. Let me go ahead and tell this person good morning, because like I said, I always want to give respect to everybody. I don't want people to think that I'm ignoring them. So let me show love. Say good morning. All right. Even though it's past morning, I know that, but I'm gonna say good afternoon. Shoot, because it's past that. All right, cool. Good afternoon to you. That's from Traedz. All right, boom. So good morning for me. All right, but Trade Life, Nuno, Pete, if y'all here, the reason why I'm gonna discuss that real quick, I broke it down earlier this morning while the market is still moving. The reason why I got this thing above me or behind me, or however it's set in motion, is because it's donations from you guys. So what I was telling everybody else this morning who heard was because whoever holds number one throughout the year from 2024, the beginning of 2024 to the end of 2024, will get like a payout. So whoever holds the number one spot right behind me, as far as donations / gifts or however you want to call it, you'll get a nice payout for first place. And those proceeds that y'all are giving to me is not going to my personal spending. We are going to put it towards the foundation, towards the Traedz Foundation, which I do have this set. Let me go ahead and show you the proof. So I'm not lying. But this is going to be a breakdown for the people that wasn't here. Let me go into it. So the proceeds will be going towards the Traedz Foundation, as you can see here. Let me make sure you get to see the full picture. Make sure you can see that clearly. All right, cool. So yeah, like the donations, the proceeds to go towards the Traedz Foundation, and that'll go towards like food drives, you know, basically for the homeless, for Thanksgiving dinners. That'll go towards back to school drives for the kids, for book sacks, for uniforms, for you know, school materials and things like that. So your contribution will be going towards the Traedz Foundation. None of that's going towards me. It's going straight towards the foundation. And for those who don't know how to, you know, give contribution and want to know how to give contribution, let me hear him break that down, how to do that. Basically, I have it set up. You can go either towards here. You can go towards my donations tab on my Tradecaster if you are with Tradecaster. Or you can go to my bit.ly, bit.ly/Traedz tips. You can donate, which that'll go through towards Twitch. So yeah, towards Twitch. So once you go into this website here, the tipping page, it will take you here to this page here. So we'll take you to this page here, the tipping page, where you can make a contribution of your choice. You can either do the ones that's already preset or other, however you want to do it. And I already have an anonymous person, which I already know who that is. Can appreciate you for that, and give a contribution towards the stream elements in my tipping page. And as I mentioned, and once you do donate, it'll go towards the Traedz Foundation, which will go towards a worthy cause for the homeless. You know, like I said, for food drives. You know, towards the end of the year. This year for the Thanksgiving holidays. You know, to give like turkeys out. And then we'll put money off to the side as well for the kids, you know, for back to school drives and whatnot. Or we'll do Christmas gifts, and we'll do like we'll donate a certain amount of toys to the you know, for the kids and the shelters and whatnot. So that'll be going towards a worthy cause, and that's my appreciation. And for the number one spot, like I said, for the people that's behind me, you know, right now you got two people in at number one. You got Trey Life and you got Pete, who's behind me right now. So it's like, and that number one on this side, that's how many times you done contributed, pretty much. So y'all done contributed once a piece. So basically, that number will go up. So basically, the more you give, say for instance, Trey Life, you have like, say for instance, you have 10, and Pete has 5. For Trey Life, that'll put Trey Life at number one because he contributed more. So if he holds the number one spot from the 24th from 2004, the beginning to the end of 2004, he'll get a specific payout at the end of 2024 for holding the number one spot. So that's my way of saying thank you from me to Team Traedz, to the Traedz Foundation, and so forth. So now that I got that out the way, that's where the donations are going. It's not going towards me. It's going towards the Traedz Foundation, just to let you guys know. So it's not going to me. It's going to that cause, because I don't want that, because, again, that's a blessing that y'all are blessing me with, and I want to take that blessing and bless that to somebody else who needs it. You know, I don't need it, but I do want to give it to people who are in need. So that'll be my way of saying not only thank you towards me, but y'all are part of the community. So by y'all contributing, that makes you a part of Traedz Foundation. So, and also, another thing that I'm going to do for those who do contribute, even with the funds behind me, even with the people behind me right now, Trey Life and Pete and whoever else, you know, Twitch or whatever the case may be, you will get like a t-shirt. You'll get a Traedz Foundation t-shirt. I'm going to be working on a wristband too, so you'll get a Traedz Foundation t-shirt, a hoodie, wristbands, and so forth. Anything that's affiliated with Traedz Foundation, you'll be a part of it, and you'll get like merchandise with it. So Traedz, so Trey Life, say for instance, you or Pete hold the number one spot at the end of 2024. Not only will you get a cash payout, you'll receive merchandise. So just to let you know, because I mean we're gonna have fun with everything, man. Because I don't want to just be like, oh, I'm collecting money. I don't rock like that, man. The money that y'all give me, I want to give to other people. I want to bless other people. That's just how I am. That's the way I was raised. So, and to show you I'm not lying, and to show you how real I am, I only got $8 so far in the account. And to show you I'm not lying, let me go to my PayPal. Let me open it up just to show you I'm not touching it. In my PayPal accounts, I have not touched anything. Let me see. Let me open it up real quick. Again, like to show my honesty. Oh, let me put in, because it's going to ask me to put in the, let me put in my passcode real quick. Let me put that in real fast. And I'm going to show y'all my honesty to show y'all I'm not lying on anything, that I'm truly genuine on the things that I do. All right. So, I'm trying to see if I can show everybody, because I don't want to show y'all names, because I mean, I want out of respect to show y'all that y'all the ones that contributed. But I'm going to show you the screenshot of the money I have accepted. I mean, not accepted yet, but it's in my my little bank account. So I'm going to show you that I'm not lying, I'm not hiding. So as you can see right here, boom, 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 I have not touched the money. And I do have 2 guys on the list under here that has paid. I don't want to show their name out of, just being respectful, and, I have the names on my PayPal, but again, out of respect for these guys, I'm going to keep everything disclosed. So again, instead of showing their full names, I'm going to just put their usernames, whether it's on Twitch or my Tradecaster. So out of respect. But yeah. So it's moving up, and like I said, even as it goes up, I'm going to continuously keep taking screenshots, and I'm going to show y'all guys the amount of money that is going towards the Traedz Foundation. So, but to let y'all know, I have not touched it, and I'm being honest and genuine with y'all. So that's just to let y'all know how real I am, how honest I am with y'all with money. I don't play around with that. I'm not one of these little scammers. I'm not doing none of that crap. I'm really giving it towards a worthy cause. So just to let y'all know. So y'all, again, if y'all want to do, feel free to give donations. Again, y'all can do it either through my Tradecaster by clicking the donate button, or go to bit.ly/Traedz and it'll take you straight to my page here where you can contribute. And like I said, whoever contributes the most from the beginning of 2024 to the end of 2024, whoever clears number 1 right behind my head on the leaderboard, whoever gets number 1 will get a cash payout, and you will get merchandise, and you'll get Traedz Foundation merchandise. So we are, like I said, we just started, so we moving slow with it. Can you post the info on Twitch again? Boss lady, what info you need on Twitch? What information? You talking about the let me know what information you need. Let me ask her real quick, cause I didn't know what information she needed. Let me ask her real quick. Where's my Oh, to donate. Okay. I'm about to post it now, mama. Let me, I'm gonna just post I wonder if the links is gonna let me, I doubt it. Yeah, because anybody that's trying to contribute, yeah, like I said, they're just going towards a worthy clause, but here. Oh, welcome, Queen. I was just still sitting on my hands. If you all doing a call, go ahead and ride it on out. Because like I said, the main areas, because the 470.96 is still holding up as support. And like I said, the main area that we're going to be focused on, we want to see test is that 473.67, and I will go back and break down why that area is important. But let me go ahead and send that information. Hope you kill it today. Yeah, I hope y'all kill it too. I'm just sitting on my hands. I done missed on these areas. I mean, I could have got in at this little area that is holding, but I'm gonna just who sent me something? Just started following you on Rumble. What? Oh, I forgot Rumble is not tied to my Streamlabs. It don't. Appreciate you. Yeah, I just got a notification. Who is this? Robert yet? 1, 2, 3. I'm just trying to say your name right. Robert yet? I hope I'm saying this right. Robert Ye or Robert yet? 1, 2, 3. Appreciate you for the follow on Rumble. Thank you so much. Definitely want to give you a shout out and want to acknowledge that. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and put out this information for the donation. Real quick. Let me put out the because you can donate to me either on matter of fact, let me see, Boss Lady, are you on my Tradecaster too, or are you not? Let me know if you're on my Tradecaster. It's at the bottom of my screen. If you're on Tradecaster, just click the donate button, and I do have a link for the tipping page. Let me get that together. I'm gonna put them on all platforms in case y'all need to donate. Let me see, donations. I'm gonna just put donations, and I'm gonna put the link if it allows me to do it. All right, cool. So let me go ahead and post this. I'm gonna put 2 forms of, let me see, and Tradecaster, so donations link. So I'm gonna put one for Twitch. I got that here, and let me set up one up for Rumble, for my donations for Rumble. And like I said, that's just going towards the worthy cause, and y'all, like I said, it's not going towards me, because like I said, I don't play games like that. So yeah, I do have the donation set. I got it set on my YouTube, Twitch, everything is set up. And like I said, anytime y'all, no problem, boss lady. And like I said, it does go up on the green on my Twitch, so I have it set up for that. Let me see if matter of fact, it's my so in case somebody do follow me or whatever. Nah, I went to the wrong link. That's not what I want to go to. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure my Streamlabs is open up on my just in case somebody do send me a shout out or whatever. Man, that wind blowing outside. God dang, it's like a hurricane out there. Jeez. Hope the electricity don't go out. Cause man, I mean it's hitting. God dog. Is that do I have it set on my, okay, I have my Twitch set up on one of my channels. So I'll just make sure, so in case somebody do send me something, everything works. So let me go ahead and run that real quick. Let me see, make sure my little alert box is working on both of them while I'm watching the market. So if I do see something pop up, don't be alarmed. I'm just testing everything to make sure everything working. So let me see. Is it working? I didn't see it. All right, that's working. All right, let me test my subscription. This is Twitch. Okay, subscribe. Just make sure it's all working. Donations. Okay. Merch, maybe? I don't think I had nothing set for merch. Nah, I ain't updated yet for merch. All right, that one worked. So let me test the one for YouTube. I'm just making sure everything working, rocking and rolling. Okay, let me test that one on my other page real quick. So I want to make sure I don't miss anybody, because I want to make sure I give everybody shout outs and love. And it's still set for, wait, why is this one set for, it should be set for my YouTube, not Twitch. Wait a minute, I think one of them set wrong. I know y'all hear that noise, man. Y'all hear that thunder? Man, ooh. Please don't let the electricity go out, because that ain't gonna be good. All right. So I got that one. This is YouTube now. Okay, YouTube good. All right, super chats. All right, it should be set. All right, cool. All right, I'll just make sure everything was set. Cause like I said, just in case anybody, hit me up, show love or whatever the case may be, donate or whatever, I got everything rocking and rolling. So just in case I get anything, I don't want to bypass anything. Man, appreciate you, Marty. Hey, Pete, you see your name right behind me, huh, Pete? Look, right behind my head, you and Trey Life for donating. Congratulations, appreciate y'all guys. And Pete just coming on. As I was telling Pete, telling Trey Life and everybody, let me break it down because y'all coming in late. As I was telling everybody, as far as the donations, whenever y'all contribute, and the reason why one is behind me, because that's how many times y'all contributed. So if y'all contribute again, the number goes up. So, and the reason why I have a number behind me, so whoever has the number one spot at the end of the year will get a payout. And not only a payout, you will receive merchandise from the Traedz Foundation. So all proceeds, as far as the donations and everything, is not going towards me. It is going towards the Traedz Foundation, which will go towards food drive, for the homeless, like turkey drive, as far as, giving out food on Thanksgiving. We'll do gifts for the kids on Christmas, and we'll also do a back to school drive for the kids, before school, make sure they have uniforms, book sacks, and other, type of school supplies or whatnot. So the money that y'all give is going towards the Traedz Foundation, and that's going towards a worthy cause. So not towards me, towards them. And I did take a screenshot showing that I did not touch that money. That money is still sitting in my PayPal, which I just took a screenshot to show everybody. And let me break down the foundation. Let me show it to show the proof again, because I know a lot of people coming on. So that's going towards the Traedz Foundation. Everything that y'all donating is going towards this. Again, towards food, towards again back to school drive for the kids, Christmas presents for kids for tots. I said tots for kids. I might probably say that backwards, but you know what I mean. It's just going towards a worthy cause to get back to just everything that we could, we can reach out to towards every community, towards the homeless shelters, gifts for the kids for school, like I said, for back to school drives, for book sacks, for clothes, school supplies, anything of that nature. So that's going towards a worthy cause. And as I stated right here, y'all can either go to my Tracecaster website and click the donate button to donate to, like I said, the amount of money you want to choose is up to you. I'm not forcing anything. You can either go to bit.ly/ly bit.ly/Traedz tips, and that will take you here, and that is connected to my Twitch as well and my PayPal, and it'll take you here so you can pick whatever you want to choose, or go to other to pick whatever prices of your choice. I don't force anything. And Anonymous Pete, that's you. I'm gonna tell you right now, Pete, that is Pete. But yeah, I appreciate you, Pete. So after all that's broken down, that's where everything is going. Just let y'all know, I have been here working and watching, not trading. Me either, boss. I'm not trading anything. But again, if you are on a call, you're still on an uptrend, as you can see right here. We are all still on the uptrend. And again, thank you, Marty, for that shout out. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, we are still on an uptrend at this moment. Everything's still moving on up. And again, I did break down why a 473 is going to be so important. Is because if you go to a 5-year, 1-week chart, you can see that 473 is going to be a crucial area, because that played a crucial part as far as in 2022, that started to create that downtrend, which we've seen from the 480 all the way down to 360. So that area alone is going to be very, very important. So we do have to cross the 473.67. Again, calls, you are still on an upward movement. Everything is still moving on the up and up. You do want to see a 471.50 for the move on up to 472, which puts us closer to the area of the highest close for last week, which would be 472.65. That's why I have those two specific numbers, because if I go back once again to my Traedz, to SPY's recap, you can clearly see that your high area from last week was 472, which was Tuesday's close, 472.65, which was Tuesday's close, and 473.67, which was Tuesday's high. Now, the reason, as I broke down already, the reason why 473.67 is so important is because if we go back to a yearly chart, I already spoke to a few people who was already watching. I don't mind breaking it down again. Where is my daily chart? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so the reason why that particular number, the particular price point is so important. So we clear all of this out, and I go back to 473. You remember the Tuesday's high? 473.67. 473.67. Put that bold. Boom. You can see here in 2021, at the end of 2021, where you hit, got rejected, hit, got rejected, broke above it, ran towards the highs of 479.98. After that, we got rejected off those highs, came right back underneath 473.67. And you can see here, and what other areas did we fall underneath? The next area that we fell underneath was 460. Fell underneath 460 once again. Boom. Fell underneath 460. Now that became an overall resistance from here to here, all the way from 2022 into 2023. We got rejected, 460. Came on down, bounced around that 410 area, broke back above 460, which now 460 is no longer resistance at this moment because we're above it, is now support. So that'll now put you, I'm gonna put it green at the moment since we're above it, is now support. So now we're in a mini channel of 460, really to this 480, because that's the main area that we're really focused on, is breaking that all-time high. But in order to get the 480, to get to this neck, to that level, we need to break 473.67 because you can see here, once we tested it around that 480, we came on down and we retested. As you can see here, let me go back, scroll it over just a little bit more. Here, as you can see on my chart, that as we tested and got rejected from that high 480 level, we came back down. We retested on this candle at 473.67. After that, we fell underneath 460 possible support. It tried to bounce, fell underneath it. Support now became resistance at 460. It fell, retested it, got rejected, came right back on down. We did not see 460 until 2023. Tested it, got rejected, came right back up, retested 460, broke above 460. Now 460 is possible support. And another reason why I say it can turn into possible support is because of the 13 EMA is slowly moving on up to 460. So as we do come on down, that could hold up instead of resistance, can now hold up as support now. So, but we need to cross back above 473.67 because as you can see in the past, that was the demise of 2022. Because once you came out of the 480 level, you tried to bounce off of 460 right into that 473 level. Then you wind up gapping right underneath 460, and then that caused 2022's demise on this downtrend here. Boom. That started the downtrend. And as you can see, you started with a red candle at the beginning of 2022, with a green candle, and then followed by a gap on down. Red candle in 2024, green candle, hopefully with not a gap on down. So we're going to see if we can re-break this 473, turn the resistance into support, and move back on up, or will we channel for the time being? So we're going to be like in a little mini channel at the moment. I mean, but overall, we're still in the uptrend. Don't get me wrong. We're still in the uptrend overall. If you take, like I said, if you look from here to here, whether you look from 2022 to 2023 or from 2020 to 2023, we are still on an uptrend. We are in a cup and handle pattern. Still in an ascending squeeze. So everything's still moving on the up and up. But however, your main key areas that we need to hold, point blank, is 460. That's going to be one. Because you can see once we got back underneath it in 2022, we couldn't get back above it. Same thing almost happened in 2023. We hit 460, went right back underneath it, but we broke it. Now we didn't turn resistance into support. So this area will hold up as importance as we go through 2024. Now the next level that we do need to break will be 473.67 is because that is what caused SPY to go down in 2022, and it just never looked back. We wind up going all the way down. And if you go to your folder here, that was your high of last week, which was 473.67, and your high close of 472.65. So last week, these were your two main high numbers. So we need to cross these areas this week to start going back on the upside. So once we break above 472.65 and 473.67, going into this week, we can start to see new price actions in the 473s, 474s, 475s, and on up. Until then, if we can't break above these key levels, that's going to keep us in this level. We want to do away with these low areas of the 467s, 468s, 470s, 471s. We want to get out of this area and start seeing higher 470s, 471s, 472s, 473s, and move ourselves back on up. So in order to attain that, we have to break and get above these two main price areas, which was Tuesday's close of 472.65 and Tuesday's high of 473.67. And this is really going to be the main one I'm going to be focused on, that high, because that played a major role, especially in this 5-year chart, because you can see it right here across the board. 473.67 played a major key at the end of 2021 and the beginning of 2022. And we're coming right back into it in 2023, getting stuff right in that same area. So again, in order for us to avoid a possible downtrend for 2024, We need to break above this way and continue the uptrend. So right now, I'm just sitting on my hands. As of now, I'm not making no. Oh, I thought I wasn't able to add my lines back. I was about to say, man, I do not feel like creating that crap all over again. But we are on the uptrend. We have broken out of the old channel that we were previously in. But what we don't want to see as we come into the close, I'm going to tell you what we don't want to see. What we don't want to see as we coming into the close of today, we don't want to get back until 470.96. Why? Because last week, not here, but here, look what happened. We came on up, we got rejected, came on down. And what was that? 470. Let me move it on over just a little bit so you can see the number. Right here. 470.96. That was Thursday. And then Wednesday, same area. Got rejected, came on down. Got rejected, came on down. Got rejected, came on down. And what price was that? Let me get close. 470.96. So as we going into today, we want to stay above 470.96. So we want to see a move on continuously on up. We don't want to see it stay above it just a little bit and then go right back underneath it. We don't want to see a repeat of last week because we want to get out of this channel here and create a new channel. We want to start seeing higher price levels. We don't want to get right back into the 470.96 and stay in the channel all over again. That's what we want to avoid. Oh, let me see. Did somebody write me? Sorry about that. My bad. My chat jumped right back to the area that was at. Yeah, congratulations, Queen. Congratulations. Do you have a time for a TA and a questions on it? Do you have time for TA? Boss, let me see real quick. You say TA? Oh, Leah. Come on now. What's up, mama?
Daddy,
Yeah, baby.
I don't think we should go eat somewhere.
Huh?
I don't think we should go eat out.
Well, I mean, I cooked anyway, so I mean, we'll just wait for the weather to die down.
Okay, because it's just like hell, it's just like right here.
Oh, it's hailing outside?
Yeah, like when my mama took me out to the school, it was like hell just coming down.
Oh, dang. So it's just raining hell outside. Well, man, y'all be careful. Let me know when y'all get here.
Alright, we're gonna get my clothes first.
All right, y'all be careful. Love you.
Alright, love you too.
All right, baby.
Bye.
Yep. It's my baby girl. Basically, my little girl. If y'all seen my Louisiana made video, that's my little girl that was holding the picture. She was way smaller. She was like 2 or 3 back then. She about to be going on 13 this year, so you know that video old. But yeah, that's my baby girl. Let me see. Oh, look, I'm sorry, boss. Let me look at TA real quick. I'm sorry. My apologies. You said TA? Wait. Am I looking at that wrong? Wait. Do you have? Wait. Thanks. Then traded. Oh, you talking about AMD? I was just making sure I had the right. I was making sure I had everything right. I didn't want to. You want to look you? Oh, trend analysis. My bad. Pete, don't judge me, okay? I'm focused on a lot of things right now, okay? I'm trying to look at it overall because it looks like it's like a huge U shape. Oh, what is this? What I got to set for 10? Let me go out just a little bit further. How about 10:30? All right. So let's look at this bad boy. Put that on the trend line. That look trendish. Ish. It almost look like I'm trying to see how it's setting itself up for the top portion. Almost look like I want to set itself up in a squeeze almost coming up. That's what it look like. What's this, a 20, 30? Let me look at a further out time frame too. Look at a 5-year week like I always do. All right. Yeah, but even that look like it's uptrending still too. Even from this standpoint, it's on an uptrend. Even here, that bad boy uptrending. But we okay. So the main area that look like that is that we will have some resistance. I mean, we got a little ways to go though, from what I'm looking at. Because I see rejections that started here. Let me see. Right about in this area. That's about 448, 88. Because you can see right here where you got stuff came on down, stuff came on down. And then you have these high levels of 460 and 464, 46. 464, 46. So I'm just trying to look at the overall picture, like where it can possibly run. Cause look like, I mean, you doing, I mean, I don't see no rejections just yet until you get it right around that area where you're at right now. 448, 88. Look like it's where its top was at. Had a high of 449.02. 49, so close to 150 then. I'm just trying to compare them real quick. So it almost look like that 150 level. Yeah, look at almost like 150 you got stuff, really. But it's showing 49. I mean 48. I'm just trying to break it down in every which way. So I look at it from different standpoints. I'm gonna look at it from my other one too. My 360. Let me see. Let me do my 180 24-hour chart. All right. So you bounced off of these lows to these highs. Here, what was this? 127.33. You broke above these key levels. Because you bounced right here and then you went on up and you bounced off of the, what was this? 430, almost 435? Almost around 435. Okay, you bounced off of these key areas. And you look like a U-shape and almost like a red to green here. But you're still on the uptrend overall. I can see that. Still, even with them little lines I put. So that's still uptrending. That's still uptrending this way. So you are coming into some resistance right here where you did get rejected. I see that coming up right here. That's around it. So it should be around 450 then. I mean 150. 150? Yeah, because see you got rejected. You came on down. So meaning you got room to run. So you got a good little $5 to go. Back up to that 150 area. Because I can see it right here. You're on the uptrend. You're bouncing. You bounce. Yep, around that 150 to that 151 high. So you got those highs to go. Let me see. You say 15 minutes. 15 minute chart? Oh, okay. Let me take a look at the 15. My fault, boss. Yeah, it looked like a downtrend. I mean, like it's like the hitting the upper portion of the downtrend. See right here, you got rejected, came on down. You hit, it's getting rejected once again. So that's let me go back out just a little bit further though. Do I got a 30-15? See if I can see it better. Move it over just a tad bit this way because I want to see if I catch every movement that I'm looking at. Where did that downtrend start? Let me see. Let me fix that downtrend. I see a bit on this side. See it way better this way. God dang, did I got an extension on that bad boy? Let me take this one off and create a new one. Because I ain't be able to stretch that out like I want to. It's all in my dang way. Alright, let me see. Alright, let's redo this. Redo this. Just trying to get as perfectly as I can. Perfectly. So bounced off of here. Yeah, because you bounced here, and then you're going up and hitting that uptrend. I mean that downtrend. Yeah, so it's like you're testing that downtrend right now. So it's about to be testing some areas of resistance right here too. And we can't break that downtrend for sure. I'm trying to line it across. I'm trying to see it. I'm trying to pay like close attention to detail, like as much as possible. Man, I'm trying to see if I can stretch it out just enough where I can see the whole damn thing. All right, let's see. All right. Just trying to see that area where it got rejected at, like right here. See where it consolidated? I'm trying to line it up perfectly if I can. See right here, we got a little bit of consolidation, and you want to run it on up. So we're not in that area. So you bounced here. Okay, so you're right here where you bounced. So that was what, 140? Is that 146? So it's moving by 2s as well too. So 146. Cause you see right here where you bounced, and support. So you know that's strong support. So that's gonna be good resistance around this little area. So not only will you have that 146, you're gonna also have that downtrend that it needs to break. So I see that right quick. I see 146 for sure. I see that right here in this key level. So 146, make that bold until you break it. You see right here how you tested it and you came on down. So when you get right here, if you go across the board, you get rejected, but then right here you bounced. So it held support at one point. Right here too, you can see the candle you got rejected with gap down right underneath 146. So you're testing this strong area of resistance and the downtrend. So 146 will hold up at some resistance that I'm looking at this moment, boss. I see that clearly. Because like I said, you can see it from here to here. 146 bounce, 146 bounce, 146 rejection like it's doing a U shape. Then back on up to that same key area that needs to break. So you need to break 146 and that downtrend. And then once you move on up, you got this little area that bounced. And that'll be 147 here too. You see right here where you bounced, and you got this long upper wick. So what was that at? That was, upper wick was at what? 147.40? Yeah, but I was close. 147.41. We'll just put 40 because I like to round it. Yep. So you break this area, you got the next run on up all the way up to this 147.40 mark here. Because you bounced, got rejected, came on down. So yeah, so right now for what I'm looking at, boss, that you got to break this 146. You break this 146, and you can run all the way on up to this 147.40. Because you can see where this long upper shadow is right here. And not only that, you can see where you held support at. They matching up together. The upper shadow and these bounces here, and that's that 140 around 147.40. And then here, like I said, you bounce off of 146, you bounce off of 146, and if you take a closer look right here, this candle, you gap down underneath 146, created like a U-shaped pattern right into 146. So you coming right into resistance right here. So the area you could have got in at before 146 was way down in these low-key areas. It was like in 140s for sure. Because you can see right here, you got rejected, came on down. Got rejected, came on down. That was around 140. Got in 140, a little bounce around this little area. Could have rolled that bad boy on up. Because that was a nice run. You went from 140 to 145, 146. That was a $5 move within itself. Yep, you can see where you got stuff that and where it finally broke at. So, see right here? So you put this line across the board. Look at right here. Boom. Where you got rejected at, what today is Monday? That was Friday. So you see where you got rejected at Friday? That was around this 140.75 mark. Boom, right rejected. And then look what happened. You broke on out. You got rejected here, and it broke. So around this area was perfect. You would have got in at 140.75, right at rejection. Boom, look what happened. Broke on out, ran from that 145.75 all the way up to 146. I mean 140.75 on up to around 146. That was that was like a $6 move. And then you were going but you're already right into resistance. You're going right into resistance. So it needs to break that area. But you had a good start right here. If you would have seen where your resistance was Friday and put a line across it, and look what happened. It came right back around for Monday. You got rejected in the same little area, but then you U-shaped again and broke. See that? How you got rejected here, you rejected here. That was Friday. This is today pre-market. Same area, but it held. But notice, that area held like an ascending triangle. Look, pay close attention. See? If you do this to this, you kind of can see. Let me see. You can see it from two different areas. Matter of fact, hold up. I see another area I see. Hold up. From here to here, look like a uptrend. Let me use my trend line. If I go from here, well, that didn't cause a squeeze though. Hold on, I'm just trying to see where I see another squeeze at. Wait. If I look at it from here to here, but that's too steep. I don't like that. I see a pattern, but I'm just trying to match it. Because I see it bounce. That's an uptrend within itself. You see right here? Looking like an uptrend. You bounce, and you kind of U-shaped. Like I said, you went from here to here. You broke that same key area from Friday into today. Went on a nice on run. So if you would have got, like I said, had you would have looked right here, Giovanni, And like you could have gotten into that 140.75. That'd have been damn near perfect. Around because your open, what was your open today? Your open was 140.36. So from 140.36 to this 140.75, that was a perfect entry. Around these areas, you could have got in right here and right here. And then that bad boy ran. Because, I mean, you could clearly see a squeeze. From here to here. Look at that. See that squeeze? But I was trying to match it because I could see it from here to here. But I think I see what I did wrong. Hold up. I think I see that's why I put my line wrong. That's probably why I was off. From here to, let me see. Yep. Found it. I knew it was a squeeze somewhere. I seen it. I was trying to find it. So yeah, let me take this uptrend. Let me take this one off. Look. Let me take this uptrend off. Let me take this off too for the time being. Look at that. Bounce. And even though you broke through it, it reclaimed. See that? Bounce, and then you got into a tight ascending triangle and squeeze right at that area that held it down Friday. Look at that. From your resistance to this resistance. Look at that. Ascending triangle. And squeeze. Look at that. It went on a night. And then you had look at your indicators. Oh, and look, the indicators played a part of it too. Look. So if you look at this ascending triangle, right? Look at this ascending triangle. But look at your indicators. You got your 20, you got your VWAP, and you got your 9 coming together, making a squeeze, and it's pushing it's pushing AMD up together. Look at that. And a nice squeeze. And that bad boy ran from 140 all the way to 146. Perfect. Oh, yeah, that was nice. Now you're kind of getting overextended. Now you definitely don't like an overextension. So, yeah, do be careful in this little area right now. Because you could get a nice little pullback on down. Because you overextended off of the VWAP. And you get a nice extension. Could get a pullback on down towards this 145 on down to the VWAP itself at 144. But right here was a perfect entry. Even if you missed that one, I mean, you could have got in at, let me see, let me take the 15-minute off and put, see if I got like a 3-minute, 5-minute, see if they had like candles in between these little areas that you could have got in at. That's a 15-minute. Let me try 25. You got to have a little pullback here. Looked almost like a bull flag setup. Had a bull flag set up here. So you had 2 bull flags within that movement that you could have jumped in. Because once you got a pullback at 42. I can see that on that bull flag. Then you got another bull flag that pulled back at 43 before the initial. And then if you think about it, once that pullback happened, you was bouncing right off the VWAP. So you had a VWAP bounce you could have got in at, even if you missed this move here. Could have got in on the VWAP bounce. So let me draw a line real quick. So even if I do this, so pay close attention. See this? Look like a bull flag setup almost from here to here. You bounce right off of that VWAP, bull flag setup, and went on a nice little run. You could have caught that. And that was right at, what, 43? If I'm not mistaken. What was that pullback at? 42. I'm sorry, 42. Right here on that red candle. Because, I mean, everything was still moving on the up and up. I mean, that squeeze, I mean, everything came into play perfect. Perfect. Oh, yeah, that was a nice move. Because look at it from, even, like, what I got on a 5-minute candle. Look at that squeeze. Look, even with the 5-minute, you can still see it. You bounced. I mean, you broke through, but then you reclaimed that trend line still. Got right into a ascending squeeze between the area that held you back Friday, which is around 140.75. You come back around, wrap that line right around the same area, and look what happened. It broke above it. Boom, went on a nice run. So now you're testing to this area of resistance. So let's see what's going to happen. If you do break, like I said, you do break, we need to stay above this 446 mark. We definitely need to stay above this 446, break this downtrend. And what will be the next area, though? Oh, yeah, that 147.40. Because right here you see that upper shadow, and then you bounce right on top of that. So what was once support can now be what? Resistance. Right into these key areas. Rejected here and come back down. Because, man. Let me see. I think we're going to find some type of consolidation for a moment, but I could see it coming on down, you know, like, Because it look like it's consolidating and like right in this little area because it's not pulling back just yet. Because your indicators are still holding it up. Because you see your 9 EMA and your 20 is still holding it up at this moment. Like I said, until you see a crossover, do you use those indicators, Giovanni? Do you use the indicators I use? And the reason why I'm asking is because put it like this, as long as your indicators are, it's like holding in the same position, because you do remember, your 50 is at the bottom, your 20 is in the middle, and your 9 is at the top. As long as they stay in those upright positions that they should, in the correct position that they should stay in, you're gonna see upside. Yeah, see? But notice, as long as your indicators stay in the right position, because your 50 is supposed to be at the bottom, your 20 is supposed to be in the middle, 50 EMA, and your 9 EMA is supposed to be at the top. As long as they're in the correct position, the AMD is gonna go up. So long as they're in the right position, until you see a crossover like this. You see this crossover? Let me break it down to you. Let me show you in good example, real quick. Come on, stupid thing. Now you see how I got overextended here, for example, and we wind up coming right back up now because you hit a rejection mark. That was around at 140.75. I think it was Friday. See how it got rejected, but you notice your indicator started to cross over. So your 50 started going underneath the 20. That was a sign of a crossover. And then your 50 became underneath. See, your 9 EMAs are when it's on the right side of momentum, this is the order. Your 9 EMA, 20 EMA, 50 SMA. When it's on the right side, it goes up. It don't matter if it's on SPY. It don't matter what stock it is. The indicator position always going to remain the same. If it's on the upright position, it's going to go in the right position. No matter SPY, whatever company it is. Your indicators does the same exact thing. Now, when it reverses, when your 9 EMA gives up the top and goes to the bottom, like when you see the crossover, how your 50 went from being at the bottom to your 50 being at the top. Notice the crossover. Notice the weakness. See, once it crossed over, now AMD started to cross over. AMD started to go down. So instead of going up as the indicators was in the upright position, as it crossed over, so did AMD. So as we look at today's indicators. See that? Match your indicators together. When it's in the upright position, it goes up. Look at that. Blue, orange, red. Blue, orange, red. Everything is in the right position. It goes up. It goes up. However, once it starts to get weak and crosses over, you'll start to see you start to see the reversal coming up. See that? It went on the upright position from your 9, 20, 50. And once it crossed over, 50, 29, look what happened. It reversed. So keep your eyes on these indicators. Make sure everything is on the upright, which it still is. As long as you stay on the upright position, you're in good standing. I mean, plus if you put a line here, look, just do this. Also, take take your trend line and follow the trend. Follow the trend line. As long as it follows that trend, you good until you crack it. So take this one off. You don't need that one because you already take that one off right now. Remove this one. Crap. Remove. Did I duplicate that? I did. What did I have set? Oh, this one. I'm tripping. Sorry, move. All right. So move this down real quick. Yeah. So you see how everything is still moving on the upside? Look, pay attention to your overall trend. You remember what I told you? ELE, environment. What I always told you about your environments. ELE, environment, levels, entries, and exits. Once you establish your environment, Giovanni, then you'll understand the patterns. So right now, look at the overall pattern from pre-market into intraday. That right now, I see an overall pattern of an uptrend, and not just the uptrends telling me, my indicators are also telling me that we are going on the upside. So your indicators are upright, you're on an uptrend. We are above the areas of resistance. Y'all trying to break that downtrend. So everything still seems to be moving on the upside, Giovanni. So right now, everything still seems to be going right. So no reversals at this moment. No reversals. Everything's still looking good. So, but be careful jumping in, at these tops. Had you would have got in at these bottoms, and not just that. Let's look at it from a channel standpoint. That's one of my main favorites. So if I look at it from a channel standpoint, let's see. Let me hurry up and try to see if I can do it real quick. So let's take this top, since that's what's testing at right now, and let's take a bottom and use that for right now, because this is the area that got rejected right now. It was support. So let's turn that green. So let me move the other one out the way. And see, you can see it from a channel standpoint. So you got a bottom, you have a top. Until it breaks that area, look at it from a channel standpoint as well. So let me see if I do this. So I know this area, because y'all remember, this is resistance, resistance. Now resistance turns into support. So that's gonna be the bottom. We already done initial and familiarize ourselves with the bottoms. We got that down pack. Let me take off one of these lines though. I don't need both. Which one was it? Remove, was it 6? Oh shoot, wrong one. So I'm trying to help you find a channel real quick to establish a channel. So okay, we found the bottoms, and like I said, due to the fact is that used to be resistance, which we're above it, is now support. So we already established the bottoms. Now we have to establish the tops at this moment. So if we look at it from a channel standpoint, see, we're still on the uptrend, but I'm trying to see. So right now, from what the chart is telling me, you still have these highs. We still at these high areas. I mean, we still haven't like fully broke it. So this around this 446.26 area is still gonna be a top until you break it, and then followed by that you got the 147.40, because you can see where the upper shadow is here, and then you bounced off that same area. So these two gonna be key areas as far as your tops resistance area. So we're gonna keep that on watch. So if we do break this area here, this 446.26, I'm thinking about SPY. I'm sorry. 146.26, and this trend line still holds. We can't see it move up to this next level. So just keep on watching to see what it's gonna do once we get here. So I might move that channel up though. I might move it up a little higher, cause it's one of these two. Cause I see that this area is bouncing this off of that 146.26. That hole has some type of support. Cause you can see in the past, see 146.26, it bounced off of this, so that's gonna hold up as some type of importance, which is where it's at right now. You're back under support, so that's gonna be resistance. So you got that area plus the 147.40. We know that's gonna hold up because you can see right here we tested, came down, and also that area held as support, but we underneath support. So these are the two key areas that will hold up as resistance at the moment until you fully break it. So Giovanni, keep your eyes on these two key levels at the moment, at 146.26 and 147.40. But we already established the bottoms, but you nowhere near the bottoms. So keep your eyes on these areas. Until you break out of this little downtrend setup, you're still testing it. So you got the downtrend setup plus this 146.26 level. So keep your eyes on this to see what it does. See, if it keeps hitting this area and gets exhausted, we could see a potential reversal. But do keep your eyes on these key levels until you break that downtrend and that this resistance lines. That's going to still be in play as far as resistance. Until you break it, we can still move up to the next level, which would be 147.40. So right now, as of now, focus on 146.26. It has to break this key level. So you can see right here, you can see the numbers moving up and down. 146.20, 146.25. It's trying to break this key level, 146.22. So if you notice, it's playing around that area. It's testing it. It's testing it. It's trying to break it, but it has to break it. Not play around it. It has to break it and hold it. So keep your eyes on this level of 146.26 if you got to write that down. And the next level of 147.40. So keep your eyes on those levels because we are still in a downtrend position at this moment that I am seeing at this time. So did that help, boss? No problem at all. No problem at all, Cap. Anything to help. Anything to help. I told you I'm here for y'all, man. I'm here for y'all. Ride it out. Ride it out. I mean, but it didn't take me long. But you see how it didn't take me long to figure it out? I'll do to the fact that I like patterns. I'm just a pattern trader. I let everything, I just sit down and figure it out. I don't jump into nothing. I just figure that bad boy out. So where we at? Okay, we still, as far as SPY, y'all, we are still holding above that 170.96 level. So that's still on my list. I'm still looking at that bad boy. So again, we are still above this key level. That uptrend, it cracked just a little bit. Nah, it might be following this. I think it might be following this uptrend. So let me take this one off. So for today, we still might be on this one. So we still are. I mean, indicators are still right. You're still above the VWAP. We are testing at, what, 140, 150, 170, 150. So that's going to be resistance. We got to break that. All the way up to this 42 level. We break 42. Then Tuesday's close of 472.65. Let me just make sure my daughter, they don't text me. Oh, gate code. Yes. They must be here. Because they need a gate code. Yes. My fault. 00. Yes. Yes, I talked to Leo girls. So my daughter's on her way. She'll be pulling up. Okay. So my baby girl gonna be here. So she's gonna be spending the night with me. Which I don't mind my daughter spending the night. It's my son. Boy, that little hyper thing there. Like, my daughter's so chill. My daughter's like, I mean, she could be on her tablet or her phone. She in peace and quiet. She knows what I do, right? Is that her? She said, well, we're here. Okay, so hold on real quick, team. I think my daughter's downstairs. Let me go let them in real quick. So hold on real quick, guys. And y'all keep me updated on everything, too, while I'm doing this. Hold up. Let me go get my daughter. I gotta open up the gate. Hold up. Let me open up the gate. Is it open? Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Oh, man, why is it not doing it? I pressed the button. Hope it opened it. Yeah, babe.
The gate not opening.
Do it again. Let me try it again. Do 0005.
Never mind. It's opening now.
Oh, okay, mama.
We here. We pulling up.
All right, babe.
All right. See.
All right. Yep, she should be pulling up soon. So let me hurry and look at this real quick. So everything's still looking on the up and up. Calls, y'all got it. I mean, like I said, you better get red days on Mondays. I mean, Mondays is normally the setup to let you know, like, on what may follow afterwards, as far as Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. So that's why I always kind of sit on my hands to kind of see how Monday, sets itself up. And then what I'll do is I'll take the price actions of today and then compare it to Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays to see if we're gonna break above new price levels, or will we get rejected at Monday's levels and go back down? So that's basically what I do. That's another reason why I put those price actions out, so y'all can see the price levels. Because had you would have been paying attention here last week, you can clearly see after Tuesday's close, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you can see the prices dropped. It's 468, 97. 79. 467.28 to 467.92. So, and you can see that it dropped from the 472s. That was the highest. So I want to see what this week brings. I think I hear it coming. Yep, I hear stomping. Come tell everybody hi. She said, what you mean? Oh, you know what that means. Come tell everybody hi real quick. Everybody, y'all can say hi to my daughter. Hey, mama. Love you.
You were on your live.
I told you, I do my lives Monday through, this. You go ahead and turn the TV on. I mean, go chill. Be on your phone. You ate already?
Huh?
You ate?
No. I ate 2 chicken nuggets from school and that was it.
Okay, I'm going to cook. Marty say, hey, daughter. Yep, me and her got a handshake. Me and my son got a handshake. Like, we all got secret handshakes. Watch, do it one more time, babe. Show me the handshake since morning was getting in. I'm going to show y'all one more time. Show y'all and make sure I'm in the view. Ready?
I did.
Boom, boom. So yeah, we get it. We get it. So yeah, that's something me and my kids always do, man. We got like a little, huh? I mean, I cooked, I did some grilled chicken and rice with broccoli. I mean, ain't gonna lie, Jace tore it up. I was shocked he tore it up. And then I got some points for free pizza. So if you want to do pizza too, I mean, don't matter. Huh? Oh, I know what you're talking to me. Yeah, if y'all need me to check any other stocks, man, y'all let me know. She is really nice and cute little girl. Appreciate you, man, Vonsa. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Tupac. Thank y'all, all y'all, man. I mean, I love my kids to death, man. But let me show you. Oh, stand right here. I'm gonna show them the difference.
Mama said make sure you
Nick, stop pulling the curtain.
Mama said make sure you bring me to school tomorrow.
Well, yeah, what on someone who kidnap you? Smartness. Let me show you how she used to look back in the day. Let me go to my music video so y'all can see.
You said going to school or not?
It depends on the weather. Did she look to see how the weather was gonna hold up?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Make this shit out.
See, watch the difference. Watch the difference. Come this way. See, look how small she used to look. Watch this. It's a huge difference, huh? Ah, crazy, huh? Yeah, she grew up. she grew up. She ain't live no more. Times have changed, didn't it? Times have changed, didn't it? Yeah, buddy. Going on about to be 13 this year. That is crazy. I'm about to have a teenager in my life. Like, God. Yep, I gotta get back into the gym because I'm not about to play. Because especially if she starts talking about boys, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. She better not. My son, well, because they all 5 years apart. My son is, because she's 12, he's 7. So when she be 13, he'll be 8. Yeah, they 5 years apart. Both born in September. One is September. My daughter is September 15th. My son is September 19th. Both Virgos. You thought this was planned. Like, I did not plan this. It just happened. It's like, eh. And then I have a baby boy, Ramon, which he's actually black and Mexican. So they all 5 years apart. So if Jace is 7 now, so Ramon is 2. So yeah, they all 5 years apart. So but Ramon is a summer baby. He was in the summer. Yep, so I got a Mexican baby. Proud dad of all 3 of my beautiful babies. 2 boys and 1 girl, and I'm so proud, and I could not take that back for nothing in the world. I got 5 kids, those 27, and youngest. All boys or girls, Pete? Or mixed? Oh, you got a mixture. I appreciate you, Pete. Appreciate you. And again, appreciate the love from y'all, man, from the donations, man. I really thank y'all for that. Because like I said, that's going towards a worthy cause. And let me see, 2 boys, 3 young. Ooh, 3 girls. Ooh. Boy, I feel for you. Especially when they get in those, you know what I'm about to say. You know what I'm about to when they get into those modes, that's more on the mom side than the guy side. I'm like, Dad, can I get a training bra? Ugh. You don't want to hear that. It's like, it sounds creepy. I mean, you got to do what you got to do as a dad, but you know what it is, man. It just, because how we used to be as men, as boys coming up, dealing with girls and all of that, and then when you hear your daughter saying those things, it just kind of, it's like, cringy. It's just so cringy. Periods and bras and boys and, God, just, especially if they like you, because my daughter is like me. My daughter acts like me. So I know when she lying, it's like, you can't get over on me with nothing, because you are me. You are a female version of me. So anything, and back then I used to be sneaky. So that's why I'm like, I definitely gotta be on lock because I know how I was as a boy being young. So I'm like, nah, whatever I did back then ain't about to happen with her. Not at all, because I have to be protective. That's why I'm a part of the D. Hey Peter, are you a part of the dad's crew? The DADD? Dads Against Daughters Dating? Shit. I used to have a shirt that said DADD. Dads Against Daughters Dating. I don't play that crap. That's my princess. I wish they would. I'll be a chaperone. You might be embarrassed, but I don't care. You gonna make it to that dance with me there and leaving. I don't care. You can be embarrassed all you want. I don't care. Especially in the way now these days, the way things are going. I don't trust nothing. Nothing. I'm too protective over my kids, man. It's like things are it's just crazier now these days versus the way it used to be when we was growing up, man. It just times have changed. It was a little bit more safe back then. I mean, less to worry about, less politics. Now these days it's just too much of everything. I mean, hell, even television changed. I mean, at least back then, back in our day the 90s, 80s and 90s, I mean, everything was wholesome and pure. I mean, Disney, Nickelodeon, cartoons and everything was the way it should have been. Now in these days, everything is so sexualized and all of these transitions, and which I don't have nothing again. I mean, don't get me wrong, I support everybody. Gay, straight, lesbian, I don't care. I mean, I don't judge nobody. I'm cool with everybody. But I'm just saying it was less of that to worry about back then the way it is now. I mean, don't get me wrong, I got love for everybody, no matter what you want to be. I don't care. I don't judge. I got love for you, but it just was a more easier time back then than it is now. Everything was less diverse. It was just less crazier. Cause I mean, where Gigi in my channel. Oh, Gigi. Well, the reason why he's still waiting on us. Gigi's like he in the 2000s. He can't go no lower. I think the broker he's with, he can't go no lower under 2000. So basically, he's waiting on me and you, pretty much. That's why. So he's just sitting there waiting in the 2000. That's why I said I gotta amp it up now. So instead of doing and plus I had to keep my word to Traedz Life. I told Traedz Life what I was gonna do for him. So I definitely gotta amp it up. So instead of doing these one contracts, I gotta go a little bit more super aggressive. So I gotta do like at least 3 to 5 contracts. I gotta go a little bit harder. So that's why I'm sitting on my hands and I'm not rushing. I'm just waiting for the right opportunities to set itself up. So again, I could have got in on the call, but it's just these moves that ride on up drive me crazy. Let me see how I look on the calls contract right now anyway. I would have been up in profit had I just got in and rode that bad boy on up. Yep, got in at 2 and at 1. Could have been up. Here's what it is. When I miss these type of moves, I don't even chase. I'm like, GG gonna be waiting. Oh, nah, trust me. Like I said, I'm about to go super aggressive. I mean, I was just going light last time because I wanted to lead by example. Because I know it's going to be some people following me. That's the reason why I was going so small, going so slow, going in with one contract here, one contract there, because I know somebody in the chat or whoever is going to do exactly what I do. They're going to imitate what I do, jump in when I jump in. So I'm like, I know somebody going to do it. So let me lead by example. I'm going to still do one contract. So even if I'll take a loss, they're going to take a small loss too. But now, after me and Traedz Life talked last week about, so certain situations, it's up to him to talk about it. I told him that I'm going to help him out, but I'm going to support him, be by his side. So in order for me to help Traedz Life and my challenge, I'm going to have to go super aggressive, starting now. So no more 1 contracts, at least 3 to 5. That's got to be my limit because I got to make this money like this. So that's why I got to sit on my hands. I got to let everything just kind of build up and just take it from there. So I'm gonna still be smart. I'm not forcing because again, I got to lead by example because people are watching me. Just checking my stuff real quick. So right now it's 156. So like I said, still moving. Calls got it. So I mean, that's no question about it. Calls have it. Literally have it. I just didn't want to jump in right now because, I mean, to me, everything personally is getting overextended. I mean, had I would have got it on my contract around VWAP, I'd have felt good. Had I would have got in here on the VY, I would have felt good. But the fact is, it's overextended, even on my contract. I'm very, how can I put this? Calculated. You know, like, if it ain't to the areas I like, I'm not forcing it. If it's not around VWAPs or I see a certain pattern on my indicators or something where I know I can feel better as far as my risk and my reward levels, I'm not touching it. If I miss these areas, oh well. I'll just wait for the next opportunity. By me waiting, say for instance I don't trade. And you already know with me being under the PDT, that's one less day trade I gotta use. I can use it for tomorrow. And then you gotta think about it. I'd rather wait towards Thursday and Friday anyway, because Thursday and Friday we're gonna have CPI and PPI data coming out. So I say between starting Wednesday, we might be adding a little bit more hype, because as we look at the economic calendar, we ain't gonna have too much until starting off with Wednesday and Thursday anyway. So if you look at it, it's really nothing here, Monday and Tuesday. However, Thursday you're gonna have the wholesale inventories, and then what really is gonna kick it off is you got initial jobless claims. That's all Thursday. Initial jobless claims, CPI data, and then Friday you're gonna have PPI data. So really here in this little box here, that's going to be the areas I'm going to be like getting myself just ready. So, but you already know my main days. Yeah, exactly, Troy Queen. No need to rush. And again, I want to lead by example. I mean, I'm going to just be sitting there riding on the little, I mean, nothing wrong with it. I'll be on the right side of momentum, but it's just the fact of just sitting there, just riding on up. I'm like, that drives me crazy. Like, I lose my mind. And then I like to go by patterns. If I'm not buying it off the base of this and this and this, I'm not doing it. Why? Because this could easily come right back on down to either the VWAP, or it come right back on down to the downtrend. I mean, to the uptrend, or even 470.96. You're like, I'm kind of buying it in the air right now. If I was to jump in right now, who's to say that it's not going to turn around and come back down, test off for the now support area here from 470.96? Who's to say that it's not going to come down all the way to VWAP? Who's to say that it's not going to come all the way back down to the uptrend? So if I'm not covering here, VWAP, or somewhere I know I'm comfortable at, I'm not touching it. I'm cool. Nope, I am good. I have to lead by example, man. Because especially if I'm going with more contracts now, oh no. Because that's a bigger hit. If I put myself in that position, negative. If I'm going with like damn near 3 to 5 contracts, I definitely got to be on the right side of momentum, because that's triple the hit if I'm on the wrong side of momentum, because it ain't gonna be no little $10, you know, like, because you remember when you have 100 shares, every 10 cents you're making $10, because you have to understand what it's doing is matching you dollar per dollar, pretty much. Let me break it down. So if you have 1,000 shares, right, and you get in at $1, you're making 1,000 if it goes to $2, because what it's doing is it's almost like a 401k. You know how your 401k that matches you dollar per dollar, whatever. So if you get in on $1 with 1,000 shares and you go up to $2, all it's doing is matching the amount of shares that you put in. So you get with 1,000 shares, you get $1,000. If you got 500 shares, once you hit $1, it's gonna match you $500. So whatever you put in, once it goes from $1 movement to the next dollar movement, all it's doing is matching you from $1 to the next. So basically, okay, so even if I have, like, say for instance, let's say I only have 100 shares, right? So in order to get from $1 to the next, you know, as far as giving me $1, you got to think about the increments within that dollar. So from $1 to $2, you got to think about the increments. So let's think about it on a 10-cent basis. So every 10 cents up to $2, it hits, all right? So 100 shares, that's $10 every penny that moves from 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So you'll have $10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, and this is every 10 cents. And then until you hit $1, and then once you hit $1, that's what? 100, because I used 100 shares, just like 1,000. So 1,000, every 10 cents that's moving, I'm hitting $100. So because now I'm using thousands instead of hundreds. So every 10 cents I'm hitting, I'm making 100. So 10 cents, 100, 200, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then once you get to 10, that's what? $1,000. Because all it's doing, again, whatever amount of shares you have is matching you. The market is matching you from the time you got in that area, that entry, to the next dollar area. So if you got in at 150 and it goes up to 250 with 1,000 shares, that's $1,000. Because all it did was match you on a dollar base. You got in at 150, stock rose up to 250. That was the dollar movement. So you get a dollar profit, matches you dollar for dollar. So it not only works on the upside, it can work on the downside. So if you lose, that same vice versa, the same thing can happen. So that's why I have to be on the right side of momentum. You know, I get in with a good amount of shares, but I don't have to, you know, I can just make a good amount of money and chill on it. Because with the way that the options work, one contract alone is 100. So in order for you to hit 1,000 shares, you have to get 10 contracts. I mean, and 500, that's 5 contracts? 5 contracts alone? Because every contract, per contract is 100. So if you get 5 contracts, that's 50. 500. So I could have been, like I said, I could have been riding it. I could have got in. I could have easily been riding this. And just look at this. I would have got in at what? What was the lowest on my contract? The low was what? What was these bottoms at? Bottom base. I think the lowest was, well, I don't like to get in these areas. I like to wait to get above the so what was the low on this candle? The low was what? 145. And look where it's at. So I could easily made more. I could easily got in with 2 shares and just rolled that bad boy on up. Easy. I don't know. I just, like I said, I missed that opportunity because once it hit here in pre-market, intraday, it just never came down back to that uptrend. Because you bounced here, and it just never came back on down. So I felt like I just missed it. I felt like I missed that overall move. Because if I go this way, it's gonna still look too far, like too up. If I put a line this way, that line's gonna be like this. It's not gonna be like this, like a normal way, like the normal way it is now. See, that's what threw me off. See, if I do a line this way, watch. Let me demonstrate what I mean. Because a lot of people are like, what the hell are you talking about? So if I do this, let me show you. Because you see how the uptrend trend looks normal, like this. See, if I would have took my line and did it this way, I'd have been thrown off. See, if I went up this way, it's too far up. You see what I mean? I'm like, that part of it threw me off. But the fact is, I'm basing it off of this trend line, which looks more normal. The fact is, I didn't get a bounce yet. So that's why I didn't jump in. Because I had to ask myself, what about if I do jump in now, and it so happens to pull back to here? So many areas to pull back now. Because I missed the areas of solid support. But see, that's another thing I hate about options. I ain't gonna lie. I hate freaking options. The best moves are in pre-market. You always miss the best moves in pre-market, and you can never nail it. I mean, you can still get in a little bit after hours, but pre-market is the best freaking time because even if you go here, look at this, you could catch. I seen a good move that happened in pre-market on a contract, and I could have got in. I was like right here, like even on a short, like a put. This happened in pre-market. Had I only gotten pre-market around this 472.68, I could have ride this on down all the way into intraday. But nope, can't get in on pre-market. What else? Look at this here. Look at this pre-market movement. I could have got in up here on these highs in pre-market with the options. Roll that bad boy on down into intraday. Nope, can't get in on pre-market. See what I mean? All the best moves are damn near in pre-market. Can't see them now, but yeah, like the main ones. Like even here on the uptrend. Look at this. Best moves, even going up. Pre-market. So by the time you jump in on the options, you catching this part. You done missed this. You hopping in here. It's like I want all of this where I can just ride that bad boy on up, but it's always freaking pre-market. That's what why you think, see why I trade the way I trade now? Because I be so aggravated on missing out on moves I could have got in early on. Could have got in on the early pre-market movement and then roll that bad boy on up. But nope, I got to miss all of this and then start a game plan from here. See what I mean? That's why I'm always so like strategic on what I do. Because had I would have been able to get in the pre-market on my options, could have rolled that on up with no hesitation. But nah, I got to wait for this gray bar to get out the way because this is pre-market. I got to wait for intraday, which is the black bar, and then figure out a game plan. I done missed all of this, and now I got to start here. It's like, But if I start here, if I didn't have pre-market, how do I know what the uptrend is going to be without pre-market? Pre-market told me what the uptrend was going to be. Had I would have exit out pre-market, not have pre-market involved, and just start here, how am I understand what uptrend is at? See what I mean? I'm like, that's why I sit on my hands and wait. I'm like, ugh, just gotta wait for those certain moves. That's why I wait on Mondays half the time, let it set itself up, and then just see where it goes from here. So as you can see, 472 is gonna be 472.65 is gonna be the next opportunity. I told you that channel. What I told you, it's gonna go up to 42, $2 movement. I told you. You break it past that 470, goes into 472. Going by twos. Slowly. And I told you they was going to go with a different game plan. Didn't I break that down this morning? I told you. I told you they was going to break it due to the fact that they went by a different game plan. Because you remember I told you, I said here, all they did was trying to run it on up. They got rejected. They tried to run it on up, got rejected. Tried to run it straight on up, got rejected. You remember I told you that they didn't take the time to let it build towards resistance. They kept trying to run at resistance, and which is why I got rejected. However, going into today, they went with a different game plan. Instead of running to resistance, they went with a different game plan. What did they do? They slowly build an uptrend to the major resistance instead of trying to run straight into it. Because trying to run straight into it is like taking a basketball and throwing it up to a concrete ceiling where you already know the results of that. You throw a basketball to a concrete ceiling, it's coming right back down in your face. So if you take your time and don't rush success, look at the outcome is way different. You slowly build your way up to major resistance. You get a better outcome versus if you run straight into it, look what happens. You run straight into it, look what happens. You run straight into it. Let me get a little closer. You see the difference when you approach something differently, even in life? Stock market the same way. Ain't no different. What is that? Is that the right one? Nope, that wasn't the right one. Yeah, we're above it. So I gotta go back. Go back. Where you at? Because the 470 area was right. Oh, here we go. So boom. You kind of run into, see, you didn't start in pre-market here. You started in intraday. So you run right into it. Look at the results. You didn't have no time to build. You didn't have no time to make an uptrend. The only time you started uptrend was here in intraday, not in pre-market. You just started uptrend right here, like halfway in. So let's go to this one. You didn't build no type of uptrend. You tried to, once you fail, you tried to jump right back into it. You got hit, came on down. No game plan at all. No game plan at all, no pattern. Same thing here. Came on down, you try to run back into it without no proper consolidation because this wasn't an uptrend. Look at this crap. Now, had you would have been like this way, that would have made a difference. But look at this. This wasn't even an uptrend. It was too sideways. Wasn't even like fully up. So they tried to run right back into it. Look at the results. Try to run right back into it. Look at the results with no game plan. So have you take a different approach in life and in trading and go about something, go take a different way, look at the outcome. So if you go about life differently, don't rush life, don't rush success. Learn from your mistakes and figure out a new way to approach life and approach your obstacles. Look at the results that happens. Boom. That's why I knew it was going up. Because once I seen them taking a different approach to it this time, even though they tried on Wednesdays and Thursdays and failed, and now going into a new week in that same area, they went by it differently. Once I started to see that pattern form, I say, oh, now they smart. Now they going about it differently. That's why it's slowly breaking the way it's breaking. Because they didn't rush into it. They slowly climbed into it. That's the way it's supposed to be. So now, look where we at. Going towards that. Look at these marks. Let me bring back up the picture. Look what the areas where we're going to be at. Let me close this out. Let me bring this down. Oh, shoot. I'm using the wrong chart. I want to get my picture out. That's not what I want to do. Where you at? All right. Shrink that down. Where are we at? Tuesday's close at what? 472.65. Where are we getting closer to? Where? Look. 472.65. After we break that bad boy, what's going to be the next one? The main one. 473.67. 473.67. So after we break this key area, That's going to be next. Did I not tell y'all that it was going to go from one ascending triangle to the next? I told you. It's going to go from one ascending triangle. As I told you before, we break that. It's going to go to the next ascending triangle. I told you. You go from one ascending to the next ascending to the next ascending. And it's just slowly going. So that's why it's hard to put in for a put, because you don't have no dramatic moves. You don't have nothing. Had it would have went on a pop, into resistance or going to an area where it shows overextensions, then you got to think about it. Not just that. Let's go back to the spot charts on here, where is and then think about it. Look at the RSI. It cooled down, so we know we're near the overbought side anymore, like we was at the 70s. See how we was here in the 70s. Oh, let me go over a little bit too, because it might be in the way. But yeah, see how I was in the 70s last week before last. It calmed down after we dropped a little bit, and look where we're at, 61. So that's giving it room to run right back up to the 70s. So let's go to the weekly. Where's the weekly at? Did the weekly calm down? Now the weekly is still in the 65s, close to the 70s. We still testing around these little high areas, so we might be coming into resistance. And it seemed like that area of resistance on the weekly seemed to be getting close with that area of that 473.67. So if you notice, right now we're at 65, right? So as that thing keeps going up, so will your RSI move up. So as your RSI slowly moves on up, you're going right to this resistance area of 473.67. So you're going from 65, and by the time you probably get to this 473.67, you're going to be hitting that 70 mark. That's going to be oversold. So, why that looks like a trick? By me saying that, why does it look like a setup? By me saying it like a trap, now that I opened my mouth and said that? Because, well, like I said, if I look at it from a weekly standpoint, if you look at the RSI is at 65 on the weekly, right? And we only at 472.65. See, the higher it goes, it moves that RSI up. And by the time we get here, that's going to be overbought. And that's going to be the overall resistance. And they kind of seem to be lining up perfectly for a nice rejection. I'm going to wait it out. Not here. I want to see what's going to happen when we get here. As this get overextended and this get overbought at the same time. Because not just that. If you notice, you're getting overextended off the VWAP. You're about to get overbought on the RSI. Into this resistance area. I'm about to see what's about to happen. I'm going to keep my eyes on that. Because it's something. Let me refresh it, because I want to see if that's really what's going to happen. Because as it moves up, I want to see the RSI. See, we're almost getting to 66. See, as it get higher and higher, that RSI is going to move. So we haven't got, like I said, we haven't got to that point yet. But I want to see, because if you notice on the weekly barely goes over that 70. See, it hits it, then come right back on down. It hits it, comes right back on down, and you can see we're exactly where we at. So as it gets higher and higher, I'm gonna keep resetting and see if we get higher and higher, closer towards that 70. Because I want to see if this is gonna be. I want to see if it's not a set. Well, I don't want to say a setup, but because you remember I told you as I broke down the daily chart that 473.67 was the area that helped, that contributed to 2022's downtrend. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, what it's trying to set itself up to do. Will we start to actually tap out at that area, and could we see a 2022 movement, or will we break above this level and continue on up on this uptrend? So that's why I want to keep my eyes on it to see what exactly was about to happen. So right now we are testing Tuesdays, last week's high, 472.65 here. So once we break that, we got this next bad boy of 473.67. That was Tuesday's high of day, which was the high of day period of last week. That's the high of day just overall from last week. So I want to see what's going to happen as we get here. And that area will hold up some importance, because you remember I showed y'all on the daily chart that once they hit up there in 2021 at the end of the year, we did get rejected. We broke above that area just for a little bit. Ran up to 480, remember, as we crossed over to 2022, and it came right back on down underneath it. underneath 473.67, and then after that we fell on down underneath 460, and that's when that downtrend began. As you can see, we are in those treacherous areas at this moment, so that's why I want to sit on my hands to see exactly what's about to happen as we continuously move on up. This weekly, it gets overextended, and we go right into this resistance area. So I'm going to sit on my hands at this time and see exactly what's about to happen. So I'm going to keep, like I said, as this goes up and we break 472.65, I'm gonna keep refreshing the weekly, because I want to see exactly on the RSI what's going to happen. Because like I said, on weekly, the weekly doesn't get overextended like the daily does. So you touch that 70 for a little bit, it does come back on down. You touch that 70, it comes right back on down. So it never really gets overextended like the daily. So if you go on the dailies, you can see it here, where you got overextended on the daily. Overbought. You can see that clearly. But on that weekly, that's a whole different story. See that? You rarely go over that 70. So that's why I want to keep it on watch as we get higher to these levels, and I'm gonna keep refreshing that. RSI once we get back above 472.65, because I want to see something. I'm testing something real quick, because I guarantee you, I'm just watching it because I really want to see what's gonna happen once we get here. I really want to see what's gonna happen, because it's like, boy, they ain't pushing it yet. They ain't pushing it yet. So we got rejected. That was off of last week's close. You remember that was your highest close for the week. So that was your highest close. Where my picture at? So I'm gonna keep this on watch. I'm gonna keep that on watch. Definitely gonna keep this on watch, because I want to see exactly what it. God dang, hurry up. See exactly what it does as we do creep higher and higher to this area, and I'm gonna keep refreshing. I'm gonna keep refreshing that little mark. Move this over some more. There we go. Keep that right there. Yep, and as it get higher, I will refresh my my RSI, because I just want to see on what's gonna happen to SPY as it hits this level. Because as I mentioned, you remember I told y'all this, what happened in the past on that same particular spot. Is this my? Nope, I don't need that one. Where's my daily? I need my daily chart real quick as it's setting itself up. Here we go. So remember, as we got to these key areas, remember it was 473, 473.67. So let's go back real quick while that's doing that, as we're getting closer and closer. 473.67. All right, let's keep that on watch. And you can see in the past, look what happened. 2021 came up, got rejected. Came up, got rejected. Crossing over into 2022, ran up to 480, got rejected at 480, came right back underneath 473.67, got rejected, came on down. After that, you came underneath 460, that was a wrap. 460 was rejection, which created that downtrend. So, oops, went to the wrong thing. So we are in a crucial area at this moment. Yeah, so we are in a crucial area at this moment, as you can see. Right here to here. So that's why I want to see on how 24 is going to start itself up. You know, will we see another repeat of 2022? Will we actually start to decline? Will we break above these key levels and at 480 and actually start to go this way and continue an uptrend? So keep it on watch. 72. Where we at? 472.50. Okay, keep it on watch, because I want to see what's going to happen once we get into that area. So I'm going to definitely keep on watch here to here. But you see that area right here is going to cause some problems, because that's what happened in 2022 caused that problem. Because, like I said, you ran all the way up to 480, and after that, you went right back underneath that 473 mark, and it faded from that mark, from that time, straight fade on down. So I want to see what's going to happen as we are in this little crucial area at this point in time. What will happen? Definitely keep my eyes on this. So that's why I haven't jumped in yet. Because, I mean, you don't have big days at this moment. I mean, you look at your weeks. It's not even huge. Not at all. I mean, it's definitely just, what was this, the first? It was this, the 8th. Yep. So that's week 1. This is week 2. Look at your candles. The candle's not even big at the moment. But we are at crucial levels at this moment. Let me move it over just a little bit. Right here. See that? from here all the way on down, back up, back at that crucial area. So I want to see what's going to happen. So will we re-break this 473.67 that didn't held SPY, that didn't cause SPY some issues in 2021 and in 2022? Will we break it and actually move above it, or will we get rejected once again? And will we see a reset of 2022 with a downtrend on down? So it's still early to tell. I just want to see exactly what's going to happen. That's why you got to pay close attention to your certain price points. Because if we hold above certain price points, we can move in a different direction. If we stay underneath certain price points, we can move in a whole total different direction as well. Because you can see what happened here. It looked like we was going up. But as we got rejected and got right back on the 473, went into a whole different total direction. So right here, like I said, it's going to be crucial. Look at this. Look right where we at. Crucial area. I mean, we do have room to fall. Don't get me wrong. Because if you look at it from a trend line standpoint, we do got room to fall back on down to these areas. I mean, this will hold up as support. Because look how many times it bounce. Even though I don't have it set perfectly. But you get what I'm saying. Bounce. So you are at the top areas that do need to probably come on down and bounce itself back on up. So we might see some downfall, to reset itself. You might need to set itself up for like a more of a tighter position. Meaning that, as we come back around these areas, might need to come back on down, get into a tighter position for a better squeeze to kind of eliminate the gaps in between. You know how you have these big gaps like this? Where you can easily fall. But if you have a tighter gap, you have a less chance to fall dramatically. That's what I'm saying. So you see this gap here versus this little gap here? I got more of a smaller gap where it came right back on up versus this one, just a nice big bowl. You can see the bowl right here. So that's why I'm trying to see what 2024 is going to do. So either we're going to either break and, break past this side. But the way this is setting up, I'm just being honest, it just looks like it wants to go back on down. It just does. It's just like it wants to fall back on down. Because we underneath this 473.67. See right here, with all this trouble at, I just want to see, will we break above it or will we stay underneath it? All right, let me see. Oh, yeah, it's moving on up too? Oh shoot. Let me put my lines back too. Crap. Let me go back because I don't need those problems. Where's my chart? Give me back my chart. Give me back my lines. Because I don't need these problems because I do not feel like designing all this crap all over again. All right, there we go. I feel better. All right. So, if that goes up and break, let me see. I'm going to keep my eyes on that chart, on this. Like I said, once this break, I'm going to keep my eyes on this RSI to see if it's going to get overextended towards that 60, that 70 mark. That's what I'm definitely keeping my eyes on. As we get higher and higher, so will your RSI. I don't know if anyone watches crypto, but BTC is creeping up again. Yeah, well, I go by because Deck normally he normally update that P. He normally talks about it. I did try crypto. Well, like a long time ago though. I did try crypto. It was just when I was doing it, was just too much. It was too much a headache, man, because you have to transfer money here. That's when I had my phone. You had to transfer money here, transfer money there, and I'm like, let's see, moving on up. Let's see what the RSI doing. Let me reset. Let's see. Let's reset. Where we at? 66. I told you. I'm carefully watching it. I ain't stupid. So as that goes higher and higher towards this level, I want to watch this RSI to see what RSI does. So right now it's at 66 because you're only about 4 points away from that 70 mark. And look, it's getting higher. I'm gonna wait till it crawls 473 in general. Once it breaks 473, I'm watching it. I'm gonna watch that RSI to see where it go. Because to me, I feel like it's like a setup in a sense. Like you running right into that resistance all over again. Like right into it. Like it's too early. I'm talking about on the daily chart. I mean on the 5-year week. So that's what I'm thinking. It's going to hit and come back down. So let me see. Let me refresh. Where we at? Refresh. Where we at? Oh, still 466. Cool. Look what's going. You can't tell me your boy ain't call out these price points. Hey, y'all cannot lie and say I did not call out these price points. And look where it's reacting at. Did I not call out 472.65? And look how it reacted. And did I not call out 473.67? Hey, I called this out before it even happened. So you can't tell me your boy don't know what you're talking about. Because what did I do? All I did was go to my price levels. What did I look at? My close, 472.65, the highs, and 463.67. That's all I did. Sat on my hands after that. Look how I reacted. What did it hit? 472.65. It got rejected, came back on up, but it reacted off of it. Now, the next one is going to be where? 473.67. So I'm keeping my eyes on it. I'm keeping my eyes on where we at now. Up to 614. Okay, so we still haven't got overextended as far as the overboard as far as the RSI. So let's go slowly move. But I want to see what's gonna happen as we get closer towards that 463.67. Because matter of fact, let me double check this too while I'm at it. Let me close this real quick. Let me do some research. Because how many times did we test this area? So we tested it before. See? Boom. Support, resistance. So let's go back over to this side and look where we are at. And that bad boy is, see, the only issue I'm gonna have with this, by this pattern, the only issue, as far as me going long, like right now, I don't like, is because, let me show you. If we look at it from, let me see if I can find a good area. Okay. Let me see if I can shrink it up just a little bit, see if I can see it in a better position. The only thing I don't like about this is you're going straight up. Even though you're going on a, you're going sideways, you're trending. But look how straight up this is. Look how straight up it is. And with all this gap. You see this gap for room for it to fall back on down? Like as it hits up here? Because it's not like a build up, from week to week to week to week where you're seeing like a higher low build. You just went from here Monday and went straight on up. So it's not like you went from a, let me see if I can break it down on what I mean. It's not like you went from, let me see, what was this? Like say for instance this, right? Say for instance the channels was down, the movements was down here. So it's not like it went from here to here to here, then to here, where the spaces are getting tighter and tighter and tighter from a nice drop. This is just going straight up. You notice the difference? It's going straight up. Because here what it's doing is as it's building up towards that level, your spaces are getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So basically with the spaces getting tighter and tighter and tighter, it's making the drops less dramatic. Because if you're starting up here, you can easily fall here. You start up here, you can easily fall here. But if you notice, every single drop now is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So it's not like none of these drops is looking like this. Due to the fact that you're building higher lows, it's putting you in a position to where it's like creating a squeeze to this area. Not here. Here is like, it's a straight up move. With all of this room to still, as you come down this way, to still catch this. You see what I mean? So it's like it's just a straight up on move. That's what I don't like about that. It's like instead of gradually climbing up here, it's like you just going straight up. So basically, it could set itself up for like a higher low build going out Tuesday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday going this way. But right now, hell to the no. It's just like too straight up. Like, as like I said, as Tuesday and Wednesday rolls around, I can see this. I see it hitting up here, and then all you gotta do is find the main areas of support, which is probably pretty much back on down to these key areas, and then going back down this way. But this is just going straight up. See that? It's going straight up with room to fall back towards the areas of resistance that now turn into support. Because look how long it took to get past. Let me show you what I mean. Look how long it took to break past 470.50. Look at this. 470.50, 470.50. Look how long it took to get to that. So we know that resistance is now support. Look how long it took to get past 470. Once, twice, finally broke above it. So that means these two areas are no longer resistance, but now support. But what I'm saying is from this point, now at this point, it's just going straight up. They can easily fall back to now support. It can fall, it can go run up here and then fall right back down to these areas now that can hold it and then move back on up. But just going straight up until 473.67, I don't think so. Nah. I mean, you can look at this. I mean, just look at these are weeks combined together, right? You can see where the resistance mainly held. So think about it. You're gonna go all the way up here without no areas of bouncing after this. No bouncing here, no bouncing here. Where will your areas be at? Look right here. Go across the board. You bounced where? Around this 470.96. Have we bounced off that area yet? No. So pay close attention to detail. As we coming back down this way, have we bounced off this area here? No, we have not. We have not bounced this way just yet. We had like a little small break above it, but not as we fell. See, this fell and bounced off of it. Here, we broke above it and bounced. You notice what I'm saying? This was a fall and a bounce to it. This was a break and a bounce to it. So we haven't reversed to test it on the downside is what I mean. We haven't came back down this way to test this and this. So we haven't got in that portion just yet. So you got to think about it. Here, you had a fall, but you fell and you bounced. See, you, what was that? Where my lines at? Yeah. See, you bounced here. Boom. You fell. You bounced here. But you tested it on the downside. Here, you just broke above it, ran on up. Broke above it, ran on up without retesting it, going back down. So that's what I'm like. I wonder what today and how today is setting itself up. Will it test these highs first? See, and then it can work another way too. So say for instance, today does run, right? It does run all the way up to 473.67, right? It could set itself up from Tuesday to Wednesday and move itself back up. That's another way that could work too. Now that I'm thinking about it. Look, what's that? Look. Told you. Let me see. Look what it's doing. Let's see if it's gonna hit that area I called out. If it hit that area, holla at your boy. Let's see what's gonna happen as we get towards that 473.67. We ain't got that long to go. Let's see. Just give me my props. I called it. Your boy called it. I told you. You see where I had my line set at? The whole entire time. I didn't touch nothing. I had that sitting there the whole entire time. Because I knew where the resistance was at. I didn't see of it here. I mean, yeah, bless you, mama. I had it set up here for last week. And all I did was bring last week into this week. Cool. Now all I did was take the price points, the price actions. All I did was take this and this because I was like, okay, as we're going into a new week, what price actions will we have to break going into a new week to see new profit, to see SPY create new value? I said, okay, the highest numbers that I seen last week was 472.65 and 463.67. Then once I went there, I had to ask myself, why did it just hit there? Why didn't once we got into these areas, SPY didn't go above that? Why didn't we see 74? Why didn't we see 75? So I'm like, it's a reason. So once I clarified these two high areas, these two high prices, out of all these numbers that I had on my chart, I said this is a high number and this is a high number. So that's instead of right now 68, 468, 467, all this junk, I focused on the main high numbers, 468, 65. I mean 472.65 and 4. Girl, what's the deal with that noise? What is that? I'm hearing crankling. Just crinkling. Jesus Christ. Oh, anyway. But 472.65 and 473.67. I took these two numbers because those were the highest numbers throughout the whole chart of last week, right? So I did that, and look what happened. I took 472.65. He reacted off of that one. Now what was the next number? 473.67. Boom. That's why I wrote those numbers. So I took those, and then I asked myself, why are those two numbers? Why did SPY want to hit those two numbers in particular? That's when I went and did my homework, and I went back and looked at my chart here. That's when I did my homework. I said, why are those numbers so important? for SPY. Why did they react? Why did SPY react off of those two specific numbers? So that's when I went here. I went back to my daily chart. I took this little mark here, and I marked down the numbers. I said, okay, what numbers are these real quick? Let me go back. I got to refresh my memory because I see these numbers back to back. So all I did was take these numbers here, and I compared it. I said, okay, let me get this out the way real quick. Let me close this. Shrink this up just a little bit so I can see my numbers. So, don't start this crap again. I hate when they do this. Here we go again. That's why I hate when they do this. I had everything set in motion too. I had everything set up. Let me redo this again. I hate when, I don't know why it does this. It's a pain when it does this crap. Not talking about my charts. It erases my stuff. I don't know why it does this. It's just a pain. I can't stand when it does this. So before I even do anything, let me make sure my numbers are back before I refresh my stuff. I'm just leave it like this, bump that. But like I was saying, team. Let me finish saying what I was bringing up, the point I was making. Let me get all my stuff set back up in motion. Anyway, so yeah, like I was saying, I was wondering why these two particular numbers meant anything. Yeah, sorry about that from earlier. My apologies, y'all. I just hate when this computer does this. I'm still trying to figure out how to stop that crap. But I knew one of them. We already know one of the highs was 67. 63, 73, 67. 73, 67, because that was the high, right? And then we had our open, which was 72.65. So it should be like almost close to each other. Yeah, see? So that's why I asked myself that. So I'm like, why did SPY only reach these numbers in particular? So that's why I did my homework, and I seen in the past this is where it got rejected at in 2021. I mean, was it 2021? Yeah, 2021. We got rejected in 2021, and we also got rejected at the beginning of 2022. So all I did was take this information and jump over to 2024, and I can see right here we are right at those resistance areas that caused us to get rejected in 2022 and come on down. So that's all I did. So that's why I put those particular numbers in place as far as my charts, and just sat here and watched it. Is this the right one? No, I think I had my other chart set up. I hate when that chart. I just hate when that chart do that. It just irks my nerves. All right. Anyway, but yeah, if you notice, we're getting closer and closer to that area. So that's why I want to sit on my hands and see what's gonna actually happen. You know, once we start to test this for 73.67, you know, will we break or will we get rejected and come right back on down? So that's what I want to see. And what time it is? 2:40. Dang, we about to be getting a power hour when we're about to be touching this. So I can imagine what's gonna happen in power hour. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So basically, okay, this is what I want to do. I'm gonna keep on watch, and I'm gonna keep a channel like mindset of this area of 468.26. I'm gonna still keep that as my bottom area, right? And I'm gonna keep this top area 473 as my top. So I'm gonna look at this as a big channel for right now, from Monday, and then as we go into Tuesday, will this area still hold up from Monday into Tuesday, and then move back on down, or will we break it and create a new channel? So I'm gonna just keep this on watch. So, but these areas I called out. So I called this area out, I called this area out, and then now we're going to the next area. And then not just that, you gotta think about it too. 473.67 is right. So how that would be what? 20? Is that what? 23? About 23 cents away from 474, and you already know how it is. 474. That's a natural resistance because that's a even number, and you already know how SPY is when it comes to even numbers. So not just that resistance mark, you're going to have the 473.67. You're also going to have 474. So you're going to have two lines of resistance kind of like stacked on top of each other. So that's why I'm sitting on my hands. I want to see exactly what it does. So yeah, it's just a waiting game. It's just a waiting game, but I did call out the specific numbers. So I want to see what's going to happen as we get towards the 473.67 and the 474. Because again, SPY normally likes to move in even numbers. So as it does that, let's keep on watch to see what happens as we get towards the 473.67 level plus the 474 level. So again, you're going to have two layers of resistance. So to me, at this moment in point in time, this area is going to be my top portion of my channel. So I'm going to look at it from a channel standpoint. I'm going to do this. So that part is my top. And this from an intraday. See, I'm not going to include pre-markets movement. I'm going to include where we bounced at this morning. That was around the 468.26, and the area as we get closer towards the 473.67. So this is the bottom portion of my channel. This is the upper portion of my channel. So I want to see on how this area is going to play out as we get closer and closer towards this mark. And then, will we hold this area as we go into Tuesday, or will this area hold as support? Because you remember how long this 470 took. Remember, and we go back towards last week. Look how long that area took. So let me go back. We came down because that was what, Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, so we came on down. Yeah, so that was what, Wednesday here. Yeah, Wednesday. Look at that, 470. That's one day. Thursday, day 2, 470. Stayed underneath 470 again, even though we didn't touch it. That's 3. And then today, we finally broke it. So, if 470 took almost 3 days until we broke it, I wonder what 473 is about to do. Will that be the new 70 for this week, where we can't break above this area, come back on down, try to break it again, come back on down, try to break it again, come back on down? Will this turn into the new 470, for this week, or will we break it? So that's why I want to just keep it on watch to see what we do. I want to see if this is going to be the new resistance like 470 did last week. So I'm going to keep it on watch. But it's like I said, this is going to be the bottom portion of my channel, because this is this morning intraday as we open. So this area is going to be the bottom. And this is going to be the top. And that 470 might play the middle. So it's kind of be in that little area. Somewhere in this little bracket. So right now at this moment, I'm going to turn it green, light green, because we're above it. So I can put it white since it's in the middle. Or yellow, whatever. Separate it. All right. So support, mid-range, resistance. So red, yellow, green, like a caution light. I mean a traffic light. So that's resistance. This is your mid area. This is support. So that's how I'm gonna do it. It's like I said, it's like a traffic light. Red, yellow, green. So I want to see what's going to happen as we get closer. Because how many minutes we got left before power hour? We have 44. So it's 2:44. So I'm going to stay on with y'all guys for 16 more minutes, because I will have to hop in Dex Live, because I am a moderator. And I got to do my job as well on his end too. But I'm going to just stay on watch. I'm going to keep watching this until, as we get closer and closer towards power hour. Because I want to see, will we break this area? And if we do reach this area, will we break, or will we get rejected and come back on down? That's what I want to watch. I just want to see if this channel, Monday's channel, is going to hold over till Tuesday. Will that same channel hold over till Wednesday? And then as Thursday and Friday rolls around, we know we're going to see a lot of activity, because we're going to have CPI data and we're going to have PPI data. So between now to Wednesday, I want to see how well this channel will hold up. That's what I want to see. That's going to be my experiment for this week. These price levels, 473.67 and 468.26. That's going to be my bottoms. That's going to be my tops. So I want to see what's going to happen. This is what I want to see. I mean, we're only going to have one more hour left coming up. So I just want to see. So I had to, and like I said, that's where your ELE comes in. Your environment, your levels, your entries, your exits. Because again, I told y'all, dude, it don't matter what, if it's a stock, if it's an ETF, index, whatever the case may be. The market in general transitions through 4 states. You already know the 4 states, so we go through this all the time. What are the 4 states? You know this. Trending state, ranging, which is channel, breakout state, reversal state. It goes through 4 transitions every single time. It don't matter if it's in pre-market, after hours, intraday. It transitions through 4 states. All you have to do is identify yourself with basically the situation now. What do I see? Okay. Since I've been going over ELE for the longest, and y'all know this by now, can y'all tell me what state are we in right now? I already know when y'all gonna get it by the time I say it. What state are we in right now? And y'all already know y'all gonna get it, because y'all smart. Y'all got this. I want to see who's gonna tell me. After going over Ely so many times, and by looking at this pattern, what state are we in at this point in time? Because I want you to familiarize yourself with the patterns. What pattern do you see right now? Can you answer that? Do you see a channel pattern? Do you see a trending pattern? Do you see a breakout pattern? Do you see a reversal pattern? What patterns do you see at this particular point in time on SPY? What pattern? And the reason why I'm telling you to look at your patterns is because if you focus on that pattern, trending, there you go, Marty, appreciate you. So, and the reason why I'm doing this is because if you focus on Monday setup, right, which Monday setup is telling us that we're on a trending setup, okay, what about this trending setup goes into Tuesday setup, right? It goes into Tuesday setup. So therefore, if you keep your eyes on this trend and it cracks this trend, and then you can have a more clear idea of a reversal when it's time for the market to come back on down. So, but even if you're watching this trend right here, you can see that, okay, we do come back on down. You can bounce because we are on an uptrend. We are trending up at this particular point in time. And we are heading to resistance. Now, once we do head to resistance, will we come on down and bounce here? Or will we break through it and touch this trend line once again? That's why I want to sit on my hands and just watch these patterns form. That's what I do. Like, that's how I make trading easy for me. Not only do I watch my patterns, I'm watching my price actions because I'm already done established my support area back down here at the 468s. Because you remember, go by twos, 468s, 470s, 472s. That's how I rock and roll. And then now that we broke above those key levels, what's the next area? 474. So that's why I said once we do hit this area, will we also touch 474 and get rejected? Or will we hold above these levels? So that's why I want to see exactly what's about to happen because we are not too far from it. You see, we still pushing. But at the same time, we are overextended. So we are overextended off the VWAP. We're overextended off the trend line. So we are due for a pullback. So that's why I'm trying to see, will the pullback actually happen as we either hit this 473.67 level or 474, because the 474 is natural resistance because you're going into a new number, a new rounded number, which is 474, and it's even. So that's why as the prices is moving on up, I just want to see what's going to happen once we hit this red line or 474. Which one is going to be the actual pullback call, like a signal? And the reason why I say you want to pay attention to your overall patterns, your overall environment, because you know as long as it stays on this uptrend, which can carry, again, till the next day, into the next day, and probably to the next week. But what I'm saying is this is another easy way to kind of give you an idea on the direction of the market. So as long as it stays on this uptrend, we know the direction is moving up. What's calling me now? BJ. Oh, that's a friend of mine, my boy BJ. I gotta holler at him. But yeah, as long as you stay on this uptrend, you know the direction of the market, that the market is moving on up. So until we either crack that trend line, because your trend line is your support line. So as long as it stays on top, the stock moves on up because it's trending. So once we crack that, then the trend line no longer is important to us, because now if it cracks it and go sideways, what is that pattern now? What is that environment now? Now we are in a ranging state. We're in a ranging environment until the market figures out whether it wants to go back on the uptrend or create a downtrend. So that's how you have to understand your transitions. But by also transitioning through these changes, you have to also understand the price points. Okay, what about if it does, like say for instance, okay, we do break, we run all the way up to 475, but we can't break 475. It just wound up going sideways. And then wind up breaking this down, breaking the uptrend, but still remains going sideways. So we know that it's in a ranging state, still trying to figure out what path, like which way it wants to go. Whether it wants to re-break 475 and keep going up, or whether it wants to stay underneath 475 and go back on down. At this particular moment, by this pattern, due to us familiarizing ourselves with the environment, we know that the stock itself, the S&P 500, is going on an uptrend. By going on an uptrend, it has to do what? Increase in value. So it did increase from going from 466 to 468, the 470, the 472s, now 473s, possibly 474s. Now it's telling us today, Monday, that your prices are increasing. Now, we can take this little chart here, our price point. Let's go back. Where you at? Price actions. And now we can be creating new prices. So therefore, 467 is not going to exist. 470 is not going to exist. 468, all of these lower numbers underneath 470 is not going to really mean anything to us anymore. Now we're going into a new week with newer prices. So now that means instead of going this way downward, where you see the prices going down, your prices is going to go up. So we're going to be moving probably close to 473s, 474s, 475s, and on up. So determining on what Monday does is going to lead for the rest of the week. So Monday has a certain price point, a closing price point, then Tuesday needs to close either around that or above it. Once Tuesday closes at a certain price point, a higher price point, then Wednesday needs to close around it or above it. Going into Thursday, it creates a new price point. It gets back up to Wednesdays. It needs to either close around it or above it. See what I mean? It's just moving in steps. That's it. And Monday is your kickoff. So when Monday closes at a certain level, then we need Tuesday to outdo Monday. Same thing with Wednesday. Once Wednesday comes around, we need Wednesday to outdo Tuesday. Thursday rolls around, we need Thursday to outdo Wednesday. And then Friday rolls around, we need Friday to outdo Thursday. So now, once these days outdo each other within that week, now we need to start a new week. Now we need the new week to outdo last week. You see what I mean? And it's also moving in steps. So just like this week, we want to see this week coming up. We want to see this week outdo last week. So we want to stay above high levels like this and create new price actions. So which we are. Look where we're at. 473.51. What was Tuesday's high last week? Look like we might create a new high going into this week. So let's see. If we break 473.67 and hold above 473.67 for this week, it's going to create a new high. So that means that Tuesday has to create a new high. Wednesday has to create a new high and close. So we need to create a new high and a new close. So let's see what happens. We're getting closer and closer towards that mark. I got 5 more minutes with y'all guys before I be heading over the deck to see what he talks about, what his game plan is. Breaking major resistance on the first touch is crazy. I know, boss. Yeah, I know. But I knew it was gonna do that. It's because it's due to the pattern. That's why it's doing it. Look at this. Because you're not getting a quick rip up to those resistant areas. You're slowly moving on up to these areas. See what I mean? If you go about it a different way, you'll get a different result. And like I said, if we go back here, we go back and look in the past, what happened? All you did here, you just ran on up, got rejected. It wasn't no build up to it. It just ran on up. See what here was a different setup. Look at this. Look at the pattern. Look at the difference. See how it took his time riding this long trend line throughout the whole market to get here. Here, look what happened. You tried to jump up before the look, what time was this? What time did it run up? Almost 11 o'clock? Look at this. Notice look the difference of the patterns. The pattern was this one wasn't rushed. Look at that. It's taking a whole market to complete this whole uptrend. Versus here, where you tried to spike up early at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, where you still had the rest of the market to figure out a transition with whether it was going to continue it up or go down. Here, it's not giving you an option to go back on down. Here, it's telling you, I'm going up today. It's giving you a different pattern. Look at this. Look at the pattern. Look at the up. Look at it. And like I said, not just looking at the trend line. Look at the setup. It's an ascending triangle. Look at this. It's an ascending triangle. So it's giving it time to form. Versus here, you just going from here to here within opening hours of the market, which is giving you time to get dumped right back on off. Here, this pattern is not giving you no time to dump off at all. You have no room to dump off. Here, you do. Because this is at 10 and 11 o'clock. You got room to dump this off from 12 o'clock to 4. Here, you have no room to dump off. Look at this. I see no dump offs at no shape, form, or fashion. So that lets me know, okay, Monday's setting itself up for some new prices. Now we're going to have to see how Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is going to hit. See here, it was rushed, came on down because you tried to run at the beginning of the market and you had the rest of the market to come on down. Same here. Right here, you tried to run. What time was this? 11 o'clock. You had room to dump on off. See that? Let's go to the next day. Same here. You tried to come on down, move on up. You tried to run here, room to dump on down. You had no like specific pattern, is what I'm saying. You came on down and tried to go back on up. It wasn't no uptrend. It wasn't. Right here, overall, it looked like more of a downtrend. If you take this day, I see more of a downtrend this way. So if you go down there, boom, I see a downtrend position. I see more downside than upside. But like I said, today wasn't even giving you a chance to make it. See what let's see. We right at the area I called out. So between this here and to that 474, let's see what's about to happen. And 474. Let me put that in motion too, because that's a whole number. Because you remember that's an even number too. So we're gonna put those two. That's not gonna be the high though. Let me take that off. Take that title off. Just put 474. Let me hide. Don't show. We'll just keep 474. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. So we got these two areas because you got the overall high day from last week, which was Tuesdays. That was 473.67, and you also have the natural resistance of 474. So let's see what's about to happen. I'm keeping on watch for these two main areas right here. I'm definitely keeping on watch. Let me shorten this down real quick. Let me make that one smaller. So because I want to watch. I want to see what's about to happen in these two key areas. What's about to happen. That's why I told you. I'm so used to these patterns. That's why I wasn't jumping. Why you think I wasn't jumping in on the put? I'm used to this crap. When I start to see a build up like this, I'm like, no. There's no room for a put. So when you're in a position like this and you want to do puts, the best thing to do, right? Let it ride on up. Let it get up to as high as it can. Let it ride a step up to high areas of resistance. And another area how to figure that out, you go back and do your homework. Where are certain areas that it got rejected at in the past? Wait for it to ride up to those areas of resistance and then ride that bad boy on down. That's it. So you know today ain't a good day. We know this. That's why you think I can jump in and put? I'm chilling. I'm not doing nothing. Because I familiarized myself with my environment. I familiarized myself with my patterns, and I went from there. So let's see. Well, it's about to be power hour. So let me get myself set up, y'all. I almost forgot about that. Let me get ready to hop back in Dex lobby. I do apologize. I ain't trying to go over. I have been trying to short, and no, you can't short right now. Do not short. I told you. Right now, you on the uptrend. You see this pattern? This pattern will tell you uptrend. So what you want to do before I head out of here, because I gotta hop in Dex lobby. All right, let's go into a time frame real quick. Let's help everybody out. So right now is what 10. I got a 10. Let me go back to a 20 or 30-ish time frame maybe. Let's go to a 30. So okay, so let's go as we go back up. What areas are holding? So let's see. What areas can we see that we are getting up to that could hold up as resistance? We are in these areas. You see right here, we bounced off of 474. That's the support. This little area right where these two lines at. So right where these two lines at is going to be resistance. So even though we're pushing, I'm guaranteeing you resistance coming. Like we about to get turned around eventually. Because you can clearly see it on how the market reacted back off of these levels here. You got rejected. You came on down. You broke above it. Support, resistance, and we right back in this key area. So it's coming. It's about to happen. And we in power hour. So trust me, it's coming. I promise you that it's coming. But I'm just not jumping because what I want to do is, again, after I see how money sets itself up, then I'm going to see how Tuesday is going to set itself up. That's all I'm going to do. Compare the days. Which one has a higher price level, which one has a lower price level. That's it. That's how I can determine where my areas of resistance is going to be. Because once I see Monday's high, okay, I'm going to mark down Monday's high. And Monday's close, I'm going to mark down Monday's close. Then take that information, go into Tuesday. Will Tuesday break above Monday's high or will we stay below it? That's it. That's all you do. Take those price actions from the previous day and throw them into the next day. That's it. Easy. Don't make trading difficult. Let them areas run by itself. But I'm guaranteeing it's about to hit resistance. And look like that's what it's doing right now. Look at the price point. Look, thought I was lying. 463.59. It's right back under that 67 mark. I told you. I did my homework. Come on, man. Don't think I don't know what I'm talking about. Look where it's fighting at. Right back under that area I called. I told you. I told you. I told you. I ain't gonna steer y'all wrong, man. Look at that. Look. Come on, man. Do I not know what I'm talking about? And look at this. What areas did it get rejected at? Wow. Funny, huh? How ironic. The areas I called out. Ooh. I told y'all. Stuff is getting too easy, man. Look at this. It's getting too easy. Look, 474. What I told you. Natural resistance. Go by even number. And you've seen in the past where it bounced off at turn to resistance. And now look, we're back at Tuesday's high of day, 463.60. Bruh. Did I not call out these price points? Good God. I told you. 1 and 2. Man, I told you. You gotta trust your boy, man. Gotta trust your boy. Because 99 is gonna battle in between this little section. Watch. It's gonna try to hold above that 473.67. Try to run itself back up to the 474 mark. Watch. Keep it on watch. Oh yeah, I gotta hop in Dex Live. Let me get myself ready, y'all, to see what he talking about, y'all. Let me get myself ready. It's all right. So before I head on out, again, don't forget to donate. Like I said, it'll go to a charitable cause towards the Traedz Foundation. Again, you can go into my Traedz caster to either donate or go to my stream elements. Let me go here before I head on out, on how you can donate if you want to. There's no force, no rush, no nothing. Just throwing it out there, to give towards a worthy cause. Where's it at? Today's discussion. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so before I head out, so you can either donate here. I want to make sure I'm closing it right by that little mark. All right, cool. So you can either smash the donate button on my Tradecaster to give us a specific donation, or you can go to my bit.ly/Traedz tips. That'll take you straight to this particular page. Where is it at? Where's my folder? Yeah, take you straight to this particular page here, as you can see. Take it on here. So, I mean, you can choose any tip points that y'all want, or you can choose other at your expenses, whatever makes you feel comfortable. And that funds will go towards here. It will go towards the Traedz Foundation that I do have set up. And the Traedz Foundation will go towards food and shelter. It will go towards Christmas gifts, for the kids. Thanksgiving meals for the homeless. It will go towards as far as what else we'll have? Basically school supplies, from book sacks, anything that's pertaining to, school and education. So it goes towards that. And then, that'll be greatly appreciated. And as you can see, I do have 2 top people behind my head, which is Trey Life and Pete. Congratulations to y'all. Thank y'all so much for the contributions. And as I stated, whoever stays number 1, because it's not basically what a number is. That number 1 is the other number 1 on the gold gift box, because whoever gives more, that'll change, because that means first place. So you'll have gold, you'll have silver, you'll have bronze, that type of movement. So whoever stays gold, whoever stays number 1 from now to the end of 2024 will get a nice payout, pretty much. So that'll be showing my appreciations from me to y'all. I can't tell you the price because everybody gonna be trying to go money crazy, so I can't do that. But I put it like this: it's gonna be a nice amount. So if you can stay number 1 from now all the way until the end of 2024, you'll get a nice payout, and you'll also receive Traedz Foundation merchandise, that as well. And also second place and third place, you'll get merchandise as well. But number 1, you'll definitely get a payout. But once I'll give out more information as we'll continue to see, proceed in 2024. But we'll be back tomorrow, same time. I will be here at 10:15 Eastern, 9:15 Central. Now, the reason why I chose 10:15 is because in case we always have data out, I don't want to get stressed out trying to hurry up and get the data for y'all, economic data at 10 o'clock, and then put it out, and then having to go back, run to my live and get everything set up. I'm like, nah, I need to give myself some breathing room. So let me, if 10 o'clock data rolls around, I can get the data ready, push that out to y'all while still having time to get my lobby ready. So that's why I chose 10:15 Eastern, 9:15 Central, to give myself some breathing room in case we do have data. Because you know me and Zach always putting out economic data for y'all, because we like the main two that do it. But yeah, tomorrow I will be returning back again, 10:15 Eastern, 9:15 Central, to discuss, to see on where we go from here. I will put out SPY's chart today as far as the price actions, the high, lows, close, and all of that. I'll put that out today. So just remember those price actions. Take that from today into tomorrow to see how well we do around these areas. So if y'all need any questions, y'all can reach out to me at jtraedz@gmail.com. Y'all can reach out to me through any social media at jtraedz, and you can see how my name is spelled. So it's on all platforms. I'm verified on Twitter and Instagram, so y'all know it's me. If y'all have any questions, any concerns, again, feel free to reach out to me in any given time. I'm here to help y'all whatever y'all may need help with. Again, shout outs to everybody on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, whoever, reaching out to me in every platforms, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning in to me. I will be back tomorrow, knocking it off, trying to make this money, because I'm trying to beat you. But more than, y'all have a blessed day, man. Who else? Charter Queen, let me name everybody who was in my chat. Boss Lady was in my Twitch. Give a shout out to her. Everybody on YouTube, Giovanni, let me call everybody out before I roll out. Who else? Nate Traedz, Active Trader, Nuno, Pete, Tupac. Can't believe boy named Tupac. Deckmore. Who else? Did I get everybody? Trey Life. Just naming everybody before I roll out. I think that's everybody. Cool. So that's everybody. So much love to y'all, man. I will see y'all tomorrow morning as we get it in on Take Profits Tuesday. And we're going to make it happen, baby. Because this year, we're going to turn 3 figures to 4-figure people into 5 figures, 6 figures, 7 figures, and beyond. Because I told y'all going to be giving up y'all 9 to 5s. And we're going to be doing the damn thing. So, y'all already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Minimize your risk. Maximize your reward. Put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every time. Till then, I will see y'all guys. Y'all have a blessed night. Peace.